And there we go. That microphone is finally on. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. It is March the 6th of 2023. Some places already March the 7th of 2023. And thank you for the welcomes there. And Piggy saying, "Yo, DrFox2000." Thank you, Piggy. And Kevin Haynes, thanks. Pardon me. And Sue saying, hi, Doc, I hear you. That is good, Sue. I'm glad you can hear me. I was messing around with the microphone a little bit earlier here today, so I'm hoping things are working. And the reason I was messing around with them was because you get to see my melodious face today. I hope Hermione shows up. I got Hermione's package of all good things that are going to rot my teeth. And there's some very interesting things in there. The one bag that I've got a real kick out of, it says, and of course it's, I don't know if Dutch, if Fackel is the same. Well, in German, Fackel means a pig, but it says Fred Fackel on here. So that's basically Fred the pig. Piggy, I don't want you to watch when we open this package and eat them. Yeah. Juliet, what? Congrats, Piggy's 7-year-old birthdays are very fun. What? Yep, my young granddaughter's 7th birthday granddaughter's birthday today. 7 years old. She'll be looking for the car keys in no time. 7 years old. Awesome. That is great. Anyway, what's on the screen right now, of course, is Helima Uma'u crater, looking at the West Lava Pond at 4:25 a.m. So back just a little bit. It's very foggy, cloudy and stuff, and all that stuff. And she will, on the 7th, she will be 8. She's, okay. She'll be 8. It's on the 7th. She'll be 8. Okay, cool. Coolness. So 1 year closer to getting or asking for the car keys. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board. And let's see where we can start. I was hoping that Hermione was going to be here since she sent me the wonderful package of goodies. And I wanted to show everyone that what they are and stuff. So I will actually wait and see. Maybe we'll wait a little bit before we do that. And we'll see if Hermione does show up. If you do see her pop in, let me know, and we'll see what we can do here. In the meantime, we will continue on with what we're doing, and that's checking out volcanoes. And welcome to everyone on board. We'll of course, we're going to get at who got in first again. Again, notice how I said that. Who got in first again? Somebody didn't step on his tail today, and they should have. That darn lizzoid did it again. I don't know how he gets in there so quick. Those lizzoids, they scoot real fast, 4 little legs, going across the floor side to side real fast. Sue says, I'm tired. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sue. Good late evening, lavaliers. James Bong, welcome. And there we go, cookies for the speedy little lizzoid. Yeah, fast typing fingers. Something like that. Oh, you tried. Oh, I thought you're tired. Oh, okay. I get it now. Boy, I can't read today. Things are going by. I got lights in my eyes. I turned on the other light on top of my stand here because I'm going to be turning on the camera and letting you guys being able to see stuff, and I figured I'd do that, but the light gets into my eyes, unfortunately, so it's hard to see the screen when I'm looking at it. But I think maybe I'll turn that light off for right now. Give me a sec. And we will turn that one back on once we get to that point of being able to show things. Anyway, let's peek. Well, let's say hi to everyone. First off, I'll say hi to the moderators. Of course, our wonderful Arizona Snowman, and I see Piggy is here. Piggy is in the channel. Yay! Good to see you, Piggy, and thank you for the bacon seeds. Turned out well. And let's see, who else we got? Still waiting on mine. Okay. Well, the spider wasn't in mine, so we're all good. We're all good. I'm sure yours will get there soon too. You're a little bit closer there. Hopefully, it will make it. But we'll see if Hermione shows up. Anyway, eek, it's in mine then. Well, hey, no, she did say she seen the spider there after just a couple of days ago. So yours was sent before that, and that is all cool. But anyway, we'll say hello to everyone. Oh, I was saying hi to the moderators. So I got Arizona Snowman and Piggy. C&D Boy is likely going to be popping in here somewhere. Then we also may have Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as pardon me, Lucas Snow, and maybe even Joseph Fields, Texas, and maybe some others. You never know. That can happen. So bank tomorrow, a bank holiday, and what Dadi says Sini, or okay, whatever that is. Dodecanese. I don't know if I said that right. Is that right, Piggy? Dodecanese? Something like that. I hope I got it right. Anyway, welcome to the moderators. Dodd, Dees, and Annies. Dot D Annies. Dot Dees Annies. Okay, Dot Dees Annies. Dot Dees Annies. All right, we'll try that again later. Okay, the what? Yeah, as in decorations. I can say decorations. How about I just call it? Yeah, over there in decorations. S's and S's. Dodd, Deck, Anassus. Dodd, Deck, Anassus. Oh, slap snout. All good, all good. Anyway, put the live screen on here so we can see what it looks like there in Hawaii right now. Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get those little spider peepers? In your package. Not mine. Anyway, wonderful stuff. Yep, let's Dodd, these, and these. Okay. I'll have to listen to that on Google or something and see how they pronounce it. I don't know what that's for. It's some town or something, or some island or some place, Juliet. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone before I get in trouble here and get snout bopped or something. So we will start out by saying hello to Juliet and Kevin Haynes, and of course Lizoid, who got the cookies, and Grandma B is here. Sue Hayes is in the house. James Bong in, and let's see, who else we got? Sasha made it in. Juliet is here. She can help translate some of the Dutch writing on these packages. And Phoenix Rising also back in the house. Welcome back. And Scott Hartman here. Still scrolling up, looking for more other good people. Perfectibility 999, Brian, also in the house. We got Juliet. Henry Nelson is here. And let's see, who else we got? We got Tom and Pepper are here. I know that. I've seen them. Let's see, scrolling up, Juliet, we got, Brian, we got, okay. A lot of chatting going on there too, so I'm trying to find the other people that I haven't said hi to. Guten Abend, Klaus. Wie geht's, Klaus? And let's see, who else we've got in here. Bill Kimmel on board. Welcome, Bill. And let's see, there was a Tom we got. Still looking for more. Kevin Haynes, I think I said hi to you. Epically Epic is also on board. And who else we got? Yona from Iceland is here. And yeah, Yona, I was looking at the earthquake maps and it disappeared. That 4.09, and then it reappeared, and then it disappeared, and it's gone now. Apparently it didn't happen. It happened, but it didn't happen a few times. Linda Shoup is also on board. Welcome. And Arlis Scott, good to see you. Still scrolling up here, looking for more wonderful names. And I am up as far as I can go. I don't see anyone else that I don't believe I've mentioned yet. Oh, one fish down on the bottom is one fish 26. Good to see you. Leo Carlson saying good morning from Melbourne, Australia. Good morning, Leo. And glad to have you on board. I'm just double checking to see if I missed anyone on the bottom here. We did get Grandma B. Just be careful how you pronounce the end part of the name. Yeah, I'll have to see how that is. Yeah. That name is going to be that's going to be almost worse than trying to say Geldingadarle or Fragadalfjall or something like that. I think those Greeks, they have different pronunciations. Anyway, yay, the stuff cleared, and while all the smoke is pretty much gone, notice what's going on here in Helemaumau, and you notice that it is dropping in level again. Less lava in here. It definitely is dropping. Things are going downward. Even over here, this is a drop some more. We are seeing lava leaving, and I have no idea where it is. Now I can understand some of it disappearing a little bit, because as it cools, it would contract, and that would be what could be happening. Why are you fighting with YouTube? You shouldn't be fighting with YouTube, One Fish. I'm looking at my bit rates here, and they did jump up a little bit high for a second, but they should be okay. I'm looking at my other streams, and they all seem to be okay. Oops, sorry, hi. Oh, you're fine. That's good, Klaus. That's excellent. Anyway, yeah, so looking in there, you see the broken stuff here, so definitely noticeable that we've had a decrease in lava in the lava pond, and that is interesting, and I always have to question, where the heck is that going? If there's a decrease, it has to go somewhere, and I can understand things cooling down a little bit, and maybe a little bit of the material contracting somewhat, but that is considerable. when you're looking at that. That's like at least a meter or two in some spots as far as a drop. And it's kind of like, what the heck, we can figure out what's going on there. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the other shots from there. We do see this picture of the southeast lava pond. Let me try to make that a little bit bigger here, if I can get it. And there we go. Well, bigger or more full of the screen here. There is that central vent that has dried out and gone away. I don't know if it's, looks like we've had some breakup in here. This looks like it broke off and fell down. So stuff is falling apart in the lava pond, and I don't know, maybe even less material in there. Is that sinking? I don't know. That is something that we'll have to take a look at. We did have a nice clear shot from the B1 cam. Oh, actually, this one, I wanted to redo it. I did that about 45 minutes ago. Let's see if we got anything different. Well, a little bit more sunshine in there that you can see. And yeah, it really doesn't look that much different from what we had. Lavigator's still over here. You can kind of sort of see him. But nothing else right now. Anyway, looking at this shot, I thought it was kind of nice to see without all that smoke in front of it, or steam. We do still see a steam spot right here, and that is interesting. So we've got some kind of a hot spot. Of course, over there you can see that mound. That is, of course, the original Pig Island, and that is very interesting to see that out there. And we don't see too much else from this side here where our lavigator is that stopped smoking or steaming. We do see some smoke coming off of here as well. So again, questionable as to what's happening with our lava underneath there, or the magma, if it hasn't been exposed to the air, then it is still considered magma. Once it has been exposed to oxygen, or the atmosphere, I should say, then we consider it lava. So that's kind of what we're seeing with that shot. This one, of course, is from the other end of the caldera, and I'm going to redo that, see if it's any better. There we go. There's our lava pond, and you can definitely tell that this is starting to sink. Those cracks from this angle definitely looks like it is bowing inward towards the lava pond. So likely some shrinkage going on here, and we may end up seeing this whole thing drop down. Depends on if there's a sudden release somewhere else. But anyway, this is the original event that we have watched for, you know, over a year or two or whatever it is, and of course that was always pouring into the lava pond here via the Hornito and the lava tube, and of course it's smoking once again. It did quit smoking for a while the other side was going, so kind of makes you wonder what the heck we got happening there. But anyway, that's kind of what it is right now. Quick peek at the thermal. You notice the thermal definitely is not glowing like it was. But we are still seeing some glow spots down here. These are fairly bright still, indicating that we probably have some molten lava underneath here, or, well, magma, if you will. And we're going to refresh that one real quick, see what it looks like. Oh, we do have a lava spot in there now. And these are still very bright, so I have to wonder, do we have magma under here, or has something shifted? Because most of that lava in there is gone, and things are dropping down. So gotta really wonder what's happening at Kilauea. Anyway, that is the shot there of the west lava pond, and we do see, you know, the up in this area, you definitely see how much that has dropped in here. It seems to be getting bigger and like higher and higher every day as far as the wall here. So and it is starting to deform the frog a little bit as well. That's pretty interesting. Anyway, yeah, big pit holes in here. Gotta make you wonder what the heck is going on. Anyway, let's see what else we're gonna do here. Let's pop over to Iceland and see what's going on there. They keep changing the levels of the earthquakes, and I'm getting a little kind of annoyed at that. I was watching, and all of a sudden I have, on screen we see something that is a magnitude of 4.1, and then all of a sudden it disappears, and then it comes back and it's a 4.1, then all of a sudden they change it again. So makes you wonder what the heck they're doing. Anyway, let's take a look at that. What flog looks like it's drooling. The flog looks like it's drooling. Ah, a frog. All right, a typo. Anyway, beautiful shot of our wonderful Reykjavik, capital city of Iceland. And if we go back about 10 hours, they actually had some blue sky. Look at that. That is an awesome shot. And I bet you they enjoyed their day today. So really nice looking there, and would have been a good day to have gone visiting there in Iceland, and very, very cool, especially in Reykjavik. Let's put that one back on live, and we'll go over to the next shot. That is the airport view, and of course again it looks fairly clear right there right now, but let's go back 10 hours, see what we got. And there we go. Beautiful looking, and again a nice blue sky, clean and dry runways at the regional airport, and we're of course here at the Perlin Center looking at that. So nice shots, and let's make that smaller again though, to save a little bit on horsepower. And we'll go over to our next one, and of course this is the one that we want to see, and I'm going to go back about 11 hours and 44 minutes ago. There it is. There is our wonderful Katla, and can we increase that? Yep, we can. Higher res. So Katla, definitely worthy of looking at today. And beautiful clear sky as well. So it would be a lovely day to go visiting in Iceland. We see that the water level down here has really receded as well, and that is awesome. Things are drying up a little bit, and of course Katla is the big ice mound over here, and the volcano is underneath there. I promise you that it is there. So looks awesome and gorgeous, and we like it. And even if we go ahead a few hours in the day, it's still looking pretty good. That's about 2 hours back towards us here, towards our current time. And even if we move a little bit further, this is about 6.5 hours ago, as the sun starts getting a little lower on the horizon, still a beautiful, beautiful view of Katla, and it hasn't really moved, even though it's had some quakes out there today. And it's amazing, we can actually still see it later in the evening already. So this is about 5 hours ago, and that would have been like 6 in the evening there, 7 in the evening. So definitely a little bit better now that the sun is at a higher angle for them, and we really do like that. Okay, I'm going to make that one smaller and this one a little bit smaller again, and we will see what we can do to go over to the harmonic tremor charts. Have a quick look there and see what we can do. Did Hermione make it in yet? No Hermione yet? Darn it. I hope Hermione gets here. Harmonic tremor chart. Where is it? There it is. Got myself on top of it. And looking there, we're going to refresh that just to make sure we're up to date. And we do see a nice spike in here. And we see several spikes in here. So very interesting to see some tectonic activity. And it kind of makes the guy wonder what the heck is going on. So hopefully we will see something in our wonderful earthquakes. Let's scoot down, take a look at some of the other charts. First one that we can actually look at here. Grimsey, way up in the northern portions, furthest sensor north. And we do see right there, they did have a spike in there. Not sure what earthquake it was, but other than that, it looks fairly calm. A little bit of up and down, but pretty normal. And of course, our Grindavik is not working. Alex hasn't gone and kicked it yet. Let's take a look at the next one, which will be Krusevik, which is just to the northeast of our wonderful Frageralfjord area. There is the Krusevik one, and I'm surprised that Krusevik is not as active or not showing as much uptick as what we are seeing here, since there were a fair amount of quakes in the area, and somewhat larger ones too, you know, and like we should be seeing more spikes here is what I'm saying. So that's what we had there, but let's go up to the other one here, and the one that everyone is kind of anticipating is going to go off here, and of course that is Askja, and there is Askja. So yeah, multiple quakes in the area this morning. We did see a drop off in activity, and then again picked up a little bit, and this spike right off the scale. So that keeps moving around. And I kind of have to wonder what the heck is going on there. So fairly busy there, and we will pop over to the earthquake map, and we'll talk about that real quick, and we'll have a look at some of it. So let's start out here in the north. We see a 3.1 way up north here, 5.9 kilometers down. 3.1 from 1706, and that is way up there. Anyway, then we get up into our there's a Grimsey Island right there. We get up into the Grimsey area. We do see a bunch of different shakers. Let's take a look at these two right here, freshest ones. 23 minutes after midnight, and that is a brand new one, and that is a 1.5. 7.9 kilometers down. The other one is a 1.3. That's 23 minutes after midnight. In other words, that happened about 3 minutes ago. And this is 8.2 kilometers down for that 1.3. And going over here, again, that is our wonderful Grimsey. And we take a look at some of these. 1.8 in magnitude, 9 kilometers down. This is a 2354 for that one. Next one is 2345, 1.1, 5.2 kilometers down. Then a 1.2, 5.3 kilometers down. That's a new one as well. That's about 9 minutes ago. This is when that came in. Next one, a 1.1 from 2156, 5.3 as well. And that's those ones there. So we are getting some brand new quakes in the area. Let's take a look at this 1.5 up top here. 19.9 kilometers down from 1710. That's a very deep. And this is even deeper. 23.6 kilometers down for the magnitude 2.1 from 1707. What about this 1.1? It is only 2.2 kilometers down from 1844. And then we've got these two, 1722, 1.5, 6.2 kilometers down, and this from 1756, 1.1 in magnitude, 5.1 kilometers down. Let's take a look on the land now and see what we've got. working our way down, and we see some very small ones. 4:17 a.m. a 0.42, 8 kilometers down. Another 4.2, 5.4 kilometers down from 1349. Then we've got this one here. Thank you, Piggy, for the 5-minute warning. I got that. 4.22 a.m. 0.94, 1 kilometer down. There we go. Now let's get over into what we're looking at. We're going to talk about these after the break. Let's just take a look at these ones real quick. This is Askia. So we see this one. 2:11 is the time on it. A 0.44. Basically a surface quake. 135 meters down at the most. And next one is 1 kilometer down. A 0.88. 9:32 is the time on that. Then we have a 1.17, 2 kilometers down, and that is from 3:58 a.m. Next one over, 6.8 kilometers down for a 0.53 at 8:57. Makes you wonder what we got going on here. And 2009 or 2008 for this one, a 0.4, 2.4 kilometers down. And that is kind of what we've got in that area. Let's grab these stragglers on the outside of this. Surface quake, 135 meters down, of 0.57 from 1:37 in the morning. And sorry, was it 1:37. The 0.46, 4.1 clicks down, 3:38. And that 0.2 is already in the future, 22 minutes after midnight. In other words, it's about 7 minutes old. Okay, 0.2, 4.7 kilometers down. I'm going to stop there, and those are all to the south of Herdebreit. And of course, Herdebreit is that flap top volcano sitting there. Just wanted to mention here, we've seen these underneath there, 1 kilometer down, 2 kilometers down, and this one is pretty much surface. This one is too deep, 6.8, and this is 2.4 kilometers down. Things are starting to come shallow, and is that indicating that we've got magma rising? We'll see what happens. Now, we could have a potential eruption here, as well as over here behind Herdebreit, since we have all this seismic activity. And they have changed these quakes so much today. There was a 3.8, then it was a 4.09, and now it's a 3.27. Make up your minds. Anyway, that big one, 3.4 kilometers down, and magnitude 3.27 from 2020. It is time for me to go take that break, and I will. And after the break, what we will do is we will continue on with taking a look at the rest of these and the rest of Iceland. But before we get into that, I am going to turn around and put myself on camera here and show you the goodies that Hermione sent, and everything will be good. Otherwise, Papa is going to get me. On that friendly note, we'll put you back over here for right now, and see, maybe I'll have to turn on some canned lava. I'll see what I can do for that. Where's my canned lava? I know I had a big can here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. Somebody moved my canned lava. Piggy, did you take my canned lava? It was right underneath the crayons. It's gone. Somebody stole my canned lava. Alright, what's going on? Oh, let's try this. Oh, that's fuzzy. That will never work. Let's see if we can unfuzz that. Oh, that'll work there. Hide the kids. Oops, Snorri. Looked at hasty. All right, that's it. I'm going for a break. Keep smiling, everyone. Be good. And here comes some music. And I got to make sure it's loud, otherwise somebody's going to turn around and say I hid the metadata key or the metadata. I have no idea what metadata is. Anyway, by the way, I fixed up 3 of those silly copyright claims by just deleting out that portion, but I'm still fighting with that 4th one. Or is that the 5th one? Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Keep smiling. the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And let's see, we're going to do our thing here right away and just put me on the camera. I got that bright light back on just so we can see my smile. Anyway, thank you everyone for the welcome backs from Scott and Leo. Welcome back, but I must go to work. Good night all. Okay, go to work, Leo, because you don't want to see me on the screen anyway. That'll be scary. You really don't want to do that. And thanks Sue and Kevin. Piggy, where are you? Piggy, you need to be here, Piggy. Okay, thanks Phoenix Rising. I appreciate that. All right, let's leave the lava here for a minute, and we'll see if we can get my camera going. So now again, we still have the issue with the double whammy sound here, so we'll see if I can just turn the one mic off. And that will probably have double audio now, and you probably hear more of a whine. Okay, I've turned that one off. How is the audio right now? Can you still hear me okay? Just making sure. What? I might turn the other mic on. Okay, no, very quiet. Okay, what about here? All right, how's that now? That gonna work? Hopefully you guys will be okay with that. Let's go there. There's me. You can see me now? All right. Okay, you're a million miles from the mic. I can't hear you. What? You still sound like far away. Okay, let me see why that is not working. Audio. Yeti sound. Hang on. Audio input system sound. How about stream only? How about there? Can you hear it now? Hopefully that turn up a sound. Okay, I'm wondering, is that better now? It takes a couple seconds before it actually acknowledges it. And how about I switch it to the Yeti? Okay, how about there? That should be okay. I can't see the other thing. Why is my microphone so low? Okay, how about that? It doesn't make any sense why it's not working. Terrible echo. Now I can hear you. Okay. I turned it way up. It's supposed to be using the other microphone. Yeti. What about that? They got that big box that opens up. I can't see any levels. What if I crank this up? That didn't work. Yeti microphone. Okay, still no good. Better? Okay, all right. Feedback. What? Need to be louder. Okay, brilliant, better. All right, good volume. All right, I hope it is. I hope it is. It's a trouble with the audio input, the audio feed. Anyway, we'll show you the first thing that I seen in there. It's Perget. Oh, okay, 5x5. Here, this is the first one. Look at that. There's a piggy on there, and it's a Fred Fackle. Basically, Fred Piggy. For those who need to know. That is very yummy looking, and I will enjoy them. Apparently, that is a vegan up here. So a vegan a pig. That is yummy. We'll see how that one goes. And let's see what else we got in here. some of these. Let's see. Those are interesting looking for the most part. Looks like some kind of a licorice or something. That's bag number 2. Bag number 3. These ones. And there we go. They do look yummy, so hopefully that'll be something. Soft cinnamon sticks. Oh, is that what those are? That's awesome. We'll have some of those. These ones I can tell. They're like a yogurt gummies. It's pretty easy to read that. So, Katya. With licorice layers in it. Okay, that is cool. And another one. And this one is very, very cool looking. So, very, very yummy stuff. That is awesome. Looks like a sweet and sour, if I read that correctly. I don't read Dutch very well, so I'm guessing that's a sweet and sour. Salty licorice. Okay. Isn't here this zoet, a sweet, and then salmiak is a sour, if I recall, something like that. That is awesome. Oh, mummy of hamsters, welcome. And here's some more wonderful stuff. Salt is salt, I thought. Okay. Oh, okay. Salty, and some is very salty. Oh, okay. Anyway, these ones don't look so salty. But, hey, how come there's little kids on there kissing? That's the second package I've seen already. So, pretty awesome. And let's see, what else we got in here? This is the last package, and these look good as well. So, awesome. And I think I had these before, and these are good. So that is really, really cool. And soft licorice filled with fruit. That is great. I like that stuff. Okay, so that's quite a haul. And we'll set those down so I don't knock it all down. And I wanted to say thank you, Hermione, for sending those to me. But Hermione's not here. And thank you, everyone, for kind of paying attention and seeing what we got going on. And thank you, everyone, for being a member. That's important. So, on those wonderful things, I'm going to get back at the show. Let's go have some look at some more wonderful earthquakes in Iceland. And I'll turn this camera off, and we'll get you over to the other one. There we go. And that microphone should be back on. We'll have to turn the volume down a bit though. How is the mic audio now? Just to double check. I need to be on camera more. Hear you fine. Okay, excellent. And I turned it back to the original values, so everything should be very close. We can hear you, James Pong. All right, that is awesome. Hang on, I got to turn that bright light off. And there we go. There. Now I can see the screen again. So awesome. And yeah, there was my my semi-annual cameo on a camera. You guys get to see me once in a while. So Sue says, I hear you. Yes, Dr. Fox, you need to be on camera more. Oh, really, Piggy? You think so? I don't know how many screens did I break. Tom, how's your screen? Is it still working? Other than the crack that developed. What you can bring the kids back in now. Yeah, there you go. We got to send him loads of stuff, so he has to go on. Yeah, average. Okay, there we go. Anyway, let's go back and see what we actually have going on here at Herdebreit. And we did take a look at these few quakes to the south of Herdebreit, but the interesting stuff is here in this area. We'll grab some of these other ones here. 135 meters down, 1.07 from 1:43 a.m. This one is very much different. It is very deep in comparison. A 0.6, 17.5 kilometers down from 3:18 this morning. Then this 0.6 up here. Again, very shallow, 1.6 kilometers down, 0.6 in magnitude, 10:11 was the time on that. These other ones here, 1.1, 11 kilometers down, 2022. The 0.8 is from 2024, and it was 10.9 kilometers down. Let's grab some of these. 3.1 clicks down, 0.79. 8:50 a.m. 0.6, 4.8 kilometers down, 11:18. Then we've got this one, 17:15 was the time, 0.7, 1.3 kilometers down. The 0, 5.5 kilometers down from 21:58. Then we've got, 1.35, 2.9 kilometers down, 9:52 a.m. Then 1.6, 5.4 kilometers down, 23:03. And then, of course, the bigger one. And I really don't know what they were doing with their sensors before, but this one was a 4.09, then got bumped back down to something silly like 3.27 and 3.4 kilometers down from 2020. And then we have another 2.25 in there, of 3.9, just about 4 kilometers down from 4:59 a.m. We've got a 1.86, 2.5 kilometers down, 5:09 in the morning as well. 0.46, 3.6 kilometers down, 11:18. 1.1, more recent, 4.1 kilometers down from 23:05, and that is about it. 1.31, 2.8 kilometers down from 2:42. So those are north of Herdebreit. We got the ones south of Herdebreit, and let's travel down a little bit more. So I really don't know what to say right about now with this. You know, are we seeing the magma move up, or what the heck is going on? Anyway, we do have a couple of small ones here, 0.5, and that is 1.3 kilometers down, 21:47 for him. The other one is a 0.33, 2.85 kilometers down, 3:45 this morning. And let's move down a little bit more. We don't see anything at Grimsvatn. We don't see anything at Bardabunga, but we do have a very small 0.1 out here, 7.1 kilometers down, and that is from 16:33, and a 1.5 fairly recent from 23:58, 4 kilometers down for that one. And then we get over to Katla, and Katla, of course, all kinds of quakes here, and we're going to take a look at some of those real quick. 0.5, 9.9 kilometers down, 22:16, 1.02, a surface quake, 135 meters down, 8:37 a.m., likely a landslide or something right there. This one from 21:28, that is a 0.4, 4.6 kilometers down, a 0.7, 400 meters down, 16:33. Thank you, Piggy, for the 5-minute warning. And the one from 1849, 0.3, 5.2 kilometers down, Then we've got a 1.7, 1 kilometer down from a 2129. That is definitely not in the ice. This one from a 2141.3, 1.1 kilometers down, a 0.9, 5.1 kilometers down from a 2141, 1.9 in magnitude, 5.2 kilometers down, 2136. This one from 1803, it's a magnitude 1.7, 6.5 kilometers down. And this one here, 1.7, 1.1 kilometers down, and 2134 is the time on it. So very interesting to see that. We go up here towards Hekla. We do see a 0.99, 6.9 kilometers down from 316. There we go. And we've got a 1.15 up here, 2.5 kilometers down from a 111 in the morning. And then we get over here towards the Reykjanes Peninsula. Let's hit some of these here. 1.58, 7.5 kilometers down, 10:06 is the time on it. And then we've got a 1.29, 5.6 kilometers down, 4:58 a.m. Next one over, 0.3, 3.7 kilometers down, 18:25. Another 0.3, 5.2 kilometers down, and that is 21:44. And a 0.8 from a 16:26, 4 kilometers down. And then we go up a little bit, we see a 1.5 and 4.7 kilometers down from a 21:05 there. And we've got from a 15:39, a 0.2, 5.8 kilometers down. And then we've got this from 8:14 a.m., a 0.95, 14.1 kilometers down. Very, very interesting to see that. We didn't grab this 0.8 here, 2.1 clicks down. That is just about out there where our peninsula is, and that is 1757 for a time on there. This one in no man's land, basically at 10:36 a.m., magnitude 1.4, 7.3 kilometers down. And then we start to get over here by Kristoffer, and we see a few of them. We've got a 1.21, 7.8 kilometers down, 2:18. Next one is from 2:24 a.m. and that is 0.95, 8 kilometers down. 1.49, 6.2 kilometers down from 3:07 in the morning. 1.13 in magnitude, 6.7 kilometers down, and that is from 2:31. Did we get this 1.49, 6.2 clicks down, 3:07? I think we might have said that. 2:14 a.m. 1.4, 5.5 kilometers down, and then we've got another 1.27, 6.6 kilometers down from 2:17 a.m. Getting closer to Kristoffer itself, 2:56 a.m. 1.65 in magnitude, 12.4 kilometers down. There's Kristoffer right there. Next, moving over towards our Fagradalsfjall, we see a 0.15, 1.8 kilometers down. 11:11 was the time on that. And right on the border of our Kristoffer Fagradalsfjall area, 2:45 a.m., a 0.59, 7.6 kilometers down. And for those who need to know, that's Ragnar right there, and that's the Siggy Fisher. And of course, Geldingadarler, Maradaljer, as far as the valleys. And then, of course, you've got all your other guys over here, not Haggy and not Creaky area. So there, of course, is Grindavik, and there's Keflavik at the international airport, and Keflavik, Ragnarsborg, Yardvik, and those areas. And of course, the Blue Lagoon is right there. So that's the Blue Lagoon, the power plant right beside it. That is pretty cool. And we've got a bunch more quakes down here, literal swarm. So we will actually not going to go through all of these. We'll just grab a couple here. 2.6, 11.3 kilometers down. We got a 2.4, and that is 8.8 clicks down. These are all around this same size. 2114 is the time on that, 2123, that kind of thing, 2100. And this seems to be all in that same time zone. So we're going to leave that be. That's a little bit of a swarm. We had a little bit of activity there. Maybe we are going to see an eruption here. I have no idea. Maybe we're going to see an eruption over here near Herdebreit rather than something in Askja. On that friendly note, it is a time for me to go take a break. Going to put you back on some lovely lava from our wonderful Mauna Loa. And I turn that thing on, but I can't refer. Oh, there it is. Mauna Loa. I got it. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do consider hitting the like. That'd be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you feel what you're seeing is worthy and you want to see more and you feel we've earned it, by all means give that subscribe button a quick bop. Don't forget to hit the bell notification while you're at it. On that friendly note, after the break, we will have bacon seeds. And then we will carry on with our wonderful stuff that we've got here. So don't go away, you guys. Lots more to come. I'm going to be back in about 3 or 4, well, actually 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Throwing some music on. Better not talk, otherwise I'll hide the metadata. That's going to be terrible. Okay, I'll be back. that microphone is back on. No, we weren't talking about those kinds of bricks. We were talking about the bricks that we had returned to a Wonky Donkey yesterday. He promised us that he would take it easy. And there they are. It's a good thing I got rid of them. I'm really happy I got rid of them yesterday before the cops came. Otherwise, I'd get in trouble. Anyway, it's all good. Thank you for the welcome backs and from Sue. And I see LOL, Gemma, Super Kitty. What happened to the 2? There's a 3. Claire and Dave, awesome. And thanks, Kevin Haynes and Rising, or Phoenix Rising. Dr. Fox, you don't have your prints on them. No, I was wearing gloves. Don't worry, Tom. It's all good. I didn't leave any fur or anything on them either. There was some donkey fur on them, though, but they can identify that, I'm sure. Well, that's an old wheelbarrow. Yeah, he better email it back to me, though. He took it yesterday, and hopefully he'll get that back. What? 8 ties a vibe song, Tom. Okay. Old owner. Yeah. Thanks, Wonky Donkey. Anyway, it's bacon seed time. Let's go over and have a look at our wonderful bacon seeds that our lovely Piggy sent us. I wanted to get munching on some stuff here. That stuff looking, sitting on the floor, it's too delicious looking. I gotta start eating some of it. Anyway, that's our last one from yesterday. And then, of course, our wonderful Piggy sent us some more. And we'll get the first one up here. And, I always like when we have multiple animals together, especially bunnies. That is such a nice looking picture. And the bunny giving the piggy a kiss on the nose, on its snout, which is really nice. Next one, and let's see what we got here. Oh, let's cuddle up. They are buddies. They are definitely buddies. And otherwise you wouldn't see that happening. Definitely a happy couple there. So very good to see. And you see the pig is just smiling away and snoozing, and the bunny doesn't look like he minds it too much either. As long as he's got his ears up, he can hear what's going on. Doesn't have to have the snout sticking in the ears. Pretty awesome. Next one is this one, of course. And what do we got here? Well, it looks like a goat, a pig, and a bunny. And none of them. Well, that goat could probably eat a little bit more. Hopefully he won't eat any bricks or anything. Don't put a fox on there. No, that bunny would run away. Definitely. And the next one is this one. Uh-oh. Another snout bop. That little one is saying, "Ooh, why is he kissing me? He's such a big pig." Anyway, gotta love it, you guys. And that is awesome. And let's get to our next bacon seed. And that is this one. And there's a whole stack of critters here. We have looks like a duck, a bunny, 2 pheasants, a pig. Not sure what that other creature is underneath the goat. Looks possibly like another duck. And then, of course, the goat. And a rooster on top with one leg in the air. And that is awesome. And that is a lot of that's a lot of critters in one shot there. I wonder if there's some Photoshop business going on there. They wouldn't sit still for the screen like that. Next one is this one, and of course, yeah, that'll make you go, ah, definitely. A little piggy and a little kitten sleeping together, and they both look like they got smiles on their faces. So very, very awesome. And we have one more bacon seed for today, and that is this one. And this is the little kitty going, "Get off of me, you big pig!" And looks like they are enjoying their little bit of fun wrestling. And gotta love it, you guys. So awesome. And thank you, Piggy, very much for sending those in. And we really do like them. And as per usual, awesome job. And thank you very much, Piggy, for sending those. Yep, feline friends, everybody's got to be happy. And I can't take it anymore. I have to open something. I'm going to try these salty ones and see what they taste like. Or one of them, anyway. I'll tell you right away if I like it or not. I like it. Yummy. Yep, I got candies, you bet. No, it's not crunch. They're not crunchy. They're licorice, so they're soft. Yummy. And that salt is just the right amount. It's not overly salty, which is really, really good. Gotta love it. All right, I'm going to talk with my food in my mouth. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, let's carry on with other volcanoes and stuff. I'm just going to take a real quick peek. I did not see anything in the Azores, so I'm going to just refresh that map and see if there was anything that popped up. No, nothing. And we don't have any new quakes there in the Azores at all. So we will just leave them be. Let's go over to our next one, and that will be Popocatépetl. Oh, hang on. We're going to go somewhere else here for a minute. Japan again. Let's doing it again. One more time. Wow. Yeah. Okay, seeing where it's coming out. It is that same vent. And that is pretty awesome. And as I advance it here, you can see how much that cloud is billowing out. So yeah, we changed order a little bit here. We're doing Japan now. And yeah, wow. That is really coming out of there quite heavily. And that plume, compared to the last one we watched, that plume is definitely going up higher. Getting a little bit more elevation to it. Can you put them in the van? No, we can't put them in the van. Russell, duck in the candies. Yummy. I'm eating them. You know, for licorice, that is really, really good stuff. And I like it. Yummy. Anyway, that's a pretty good eruption coming out of Japan once again. And let's take a look at the close-up view. But I want to go back when it first started so we can see that. And so you can definitely tell it's that third vent that hadn't gone off for ever so long. It is definitely doing its thing. And I gotta love watching that. Just the way it comes out of there and billows, and that is just absolutely awesome. And one of the things, of course, that is really interesting here is all that extra hot air and material that pushes these columns up. If they were cut off all of a sudden, you'd literally see this just kind of drop and implode. So very, very cool to be able to see that. and it just kept on going and going and going. So, yeah, mushroom cloud. Um, Multiple mushrooms, though. That's the thing. It billows up, and you can see in here where the ash is starting to drop out. You can see the little plumes coming off of the edges there. So that ash is dropping back into the caldera area, likely over here on the side of the rim as well. And that's pretty interesting to observe. So I like seeing stuff like that. Let's put that back on live though. Of course, the cloud drifted. There it is from the other camera view. And wow, it's really gone up quite high. Let's see if we go back a little bit and just like bring it back 5 seconds at a time. That is a mighty tall cloud, and yeah, definitely going to have ashes in our ice cream boat if we put that back onto live. And yeah, you can see that ash is starting to rain down, especially right in here. You can really notice it, as well as here. So they're going to get covered again with heavy loads of ash, and they'll probably see it all over in here, including on the ice cream boat. So make sure that your ice cream is covered when you buy it, and hopefully they won't get anything into it. That is a pretty awesome eruption, and I thought, you know, today it didn't do a heck of a lot, but let's see if we can go back to the other one though. Earlier it did have another little pop that we wanted to look at as well, and I think it is that very same vent, and this is about 3.5 hours ago. And this one I had noticed here before the stream. This is actually what I was going to show you, and kind of the same thing, that column straight up, and very interesting to see. This is at 6:50 a.m. and yeah, must have been a fairly non-windy day there, but again you see it billowing up. So definitely a couple of pops coming out of there, and that is awesome to see. And two separate ones, and there you can see the wind kind of pushed it over a little bit, and you can see some of the material starting to drop right there onto the front of the vent here, or onto the side of the volcano itself. So very cool. That's at 6:52. Let's go to the close-up and see if we can see something at 6:52. 6:52. Where are you? How about there? Nope, too far. How about here? 7. Nope, not far enough. There it is. So yeah, if we go back just a little bit, you can definitely see what I'm talking about though. Down here in this area, you can see how that is getting onto the edge of the crater, just dumping all that ash there. So we'll probably see some deformation or change in the layering, and as some of the crevices get filled up with ash. I'm surprised we don't have more ash laying over on this side. So very very neat looking. They are having a hard time keeping this in focus, I guess. Let's see if we crank it up a little bit quality wise. We should get a sharper picture though. And yeah, that's not bad. So definitely some stuff going on there, and I don't know, that's very very interesting to see that from Sakurajima. And of course that is just across from Kagoshima there on the southern end of Japan. And wow, yep, definitely some huge plumes coming out. And looks like I've got a couple of eruptions I'm going to film tonight, or record. So that'll be interesting. Let's go back a little bit further and see if there were any others. So for sure we've got two that are going to end up being on my little showcase there. And if we go back in time, this at 3 a.m., you do see it putting out a bunch of white steam out of there. So definitely continuing to off gas. And let's see, what else we got. The other ones weren't quite as active. Right there, we do see a little bit of a plume coming from the central vents, not the side one. Well, the side one's working as well, but very clear skies there during the night, which is really awesome. So the moon lit everything up, and it doesn't look like we had anything major popping there during the night. Oh, maybe one spot here. Let's take a look at this. Well, not really anything too heavy, so that is pretty cool. And yep, going back. So a couple interesting plumes to kind of observe and watch for later, and that'll be really awesome to see. That is actually quite nice. I love watching the ash and stuff billow out of there. That is a mighty fine and straight up. You know, that's when you get the best view. I just wish it was kind of in the evening, because then you could see the volcanic lightning that's in there. And that is typically caused by particles being shot out and banging together on the way out or going up into the column. Thank you, Sue, for the 3-minute warning. And as the particles are hitting each other, they kind of polarize, and you get some that are positively charged, some are negatively charged. And when we talk about particles, we're talking ash or water vapor, or anything that's in there, even some of the gases. If they are holding an ash particle, they'll end up getting a polarization to them. And if you got too much in that cloud, all of a sudden you get sparks, and that is basically volcanic lightning. And pretty awesome to see that. So very cool. And let's see what we got happening over at the other ones. This one is Suwanoshijima in the southern portions of Japan, in the islands. And we know it's continuing to off gas as well. You can see the plume coming out of there. And it may have even had a big eruption earlier as well. Let's see if we can spot where it started here. I know it did plume up. It's just, it looks like it was going for quite a bit of time. Yeah, I think somewhere around here is kind of when it really started moving. You can see, unfortunately, it's out of focus, and it's hard to, mind you, this is at 5:50 in the morning, so it's going to be hard for any camera to pick that up. There we see it a little bit more prevalent going up there, but very dirty stuff. And the nighttime eruption, it's almost like this thing almost kept going for just about the whole night. But this one here, this is 2:41 when it started. If we advance that 5 seconds at a time, it's not coming out like as speedy as a Fuego by any means, but definitely seeing an eruption. So pretty awesome to see that. And I think that is about it for that one. I'm going to leave the rest be. There's another one that happened earlier at 36 minutes after midnight, and the moon is lighting that up really, really nicely. You can actually see the shadow caused by the ash cloud, and you can see the ash dropping. So pretty cool. Next one we want to look at, of course, is our other friend, and that is that's Aso-san, sorry, Aso-san, and it is off-gassing like crazy, doing its thing. So we will leave that be there, and of course that caldera has a lot of water in it, and it will continue to steam. Really time, what, Nuffy? Okay, it's a time. It's time for me to take a break. Piggy has told me it's go or be bopped. I'm going. Don't worry, Piggy. You don't have to tell me twice. Or 3 times. Or 4 times. Maybe you do. Anyway, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. I hesitated to make sure that they could hear the metadata before I talked. Anyway, yeah, hit that like button. Also, if you have not yet done it, hit the subscribe button. And don't forget to hit that bell notification. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. And there we go. Finally got the microphone back on. Welcome or welcome back. I did have to swallow and make sure I got rid of all my candies out of my mouth. Those yogurt ones are really tasty. Mmm, yummy. Thank you for the welcome backs from, let's see, from Sue and Dave and Claire and Phoenix Rising. And good night, Wonky Donkey. Be good. Enjoy your evening. And no more stealing tires. Sorry, I'm falling asleep. I'm from Peggy. Peggy, get some rest, okay, hon? You go relax and do your thing. I'm sure we can manage, and it'll all be good. Dang thunderstorm again? Uh-oh. Yeah, Piggy had a thunderstorm last night. And C&D Boy is here, so we're all covered. Piggy, you get some sleep, and enjoy some sleep if you can, hopefully, and I hope that'll be good for you. Okay, so let's get back over to the other ones we were going to look at. We were going to actually look at, oh, what the heck was it? Popocatépetl. But then we went over to Japan. Let's have a look and see what that looks like. And then we'll get into other things here. So we'll leave that working. We'll go over here. Oh, we got Fuego on. Let's go to Popo. And there we go. In Mexico City, Popocatépetl. And that, of course, is about 70 kilometers south of Mexico. Love to all. Stay safe. Good night, Piggy and the fur family. And sleep well. And good night, Thistle. Okay. Hopefully everyone will have a good sleep without the thunder and lightning. Anyway, going back a little bit, we did see we had a little bit of a pop just a few minutes ago here, and I'm just trying to see what it looks like as we advance it here 5 seconds at a time. You do see it was a little bit more rugged than a few of the other ones, a little faster actually, which is kind of cool, but still slowed down quite a bit. And you do see the glow in there. We know there is a lot of magma sitting up in the top, or lava sitting in the top of that caldera, just not coming out as much as we would like. So give it enough pressure, it will do that for us eventually. And let's continue on. There's a couple more of those puffs earlier in the day, and if we look at those, you can see here's one that's a 1648. Again, very darkish material coming out, you know, ash-laden gases and other tephra materials in there. So pretty awesome, but again, very slow. I advanced it a little bit there, but that's kind of the way it is. Here's another shot that came out. This one is from a 1425 I had written down here, and that one threw a little bit more material. You can actually see it here. It must have thrown something right in this area, and I wish we would have been able to see that in a thermal or something. You probably would have seen it all glowing. But unfortunately they don't have a thermal there. And going back, there was a few more of those little puffs here and there, so not much we can say about it other than, yeah, this volcano is being active. And there's another one this morning at 10:14, and that looks pretty cool, and not a bad weather there as well. And then we get into the wee hours of the morning. Right there is another one that it was billowing out at 6:43 a.m. So pretty awesome to see that. And hopefully it will keep going. LOL, she raised her head. Okay, I hope Thistle sleeps as well. Anyway, all good. I don't want to get a thistle going. Anyway, that is our Popocatépetl. That's alive right now, 1941, there in Mexico. And some stars above. Looks pretty nice. Let's go to Fuego, though, and that is a little further south, and that's down in Guatemala. And there it goes. I was hoping I'd get that. Perfect timing. I can have a sip of Pepsi again. I think the salt is making me thirsty. Anyway, one thing I did notice, I was watching earlier here, there's a lot of people on the hill taking pictures, so they're trying to get their best lavally shots, and hopefully they'll get something cool. What I don't get, though, is why they have their flashes on. I don't think a flash from here is going to help you with a shot over here. So, I don't know. Never mind. Photographers, you know, amateurs, they gotta all start somewhere, though, taking of those photos. And you don't learn till later on that you don't need the flash for nighttime shots. We did have a nice puff here around sunset. Let's see if we can back that up a little bit. Yeah, just as the camera changed color, yeah, you can actually see it in color for a change. That is a nice little plume coming out of there, and you can see it came down the side here. So actual lava, rather than being in black and white, it was actually in color for a change. So very, very nice, and that is all good. You can see it flowing down, and of course it changed to black and white just shortly thereafter. More stuff happening, and some of the plumes fair size as well, and they were going up quite a ways. When you see it like this, one of the things that's neat is there's a lot of heat in the top here, pushing it up into the atmosphere. And if you kind of had something cutting this spot, you'd see that just drop back down. And that is kind of the way that works. And here you can see some more coming out in this particular one. More dirty eruptions here. Let's see if we can see how bad this one was. This is at 1423, and it looks like it basically dropped over, and then you see more of an eruption up top. A lot of clouds in there, though, and the clouds were hit and miss today for the most part. If we try to go back all the way to the morning, we see a few little pops there, but nothing quite as spectacular as the ones that you see at nighttime, of course. So pretty awesome to see that. Anyway, we do have some other reports on other volcanoes. So this one, of course, is a little further south. This is Masaya in Nicaragua, and that one is still off-gassing pretty heavy. That picture was from 5:10 their evening time today. Let's refresh that. You can see a little bit of the arc of lava down in the bottom of that caldera, but because of all the smoke, it doesn't look very brilliant. And next volcano further down, of course, is Nevado del Ruiz, and we're using the volcanodiscovery.com shots here, or hang on, is it the .com? Yeah, it is a .com. And anyway, Nevado del Ruiz, Volcano Colombia, eruptive activity continues, and basically saying that there was ash plumes to a height of 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, or 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters elevation, drifting mostly north-northwest, and giving you a pretty good idea that it is continuing to be active. Here's the photo shot from the 4th. Let's see if they had any other photos in there. Oh, somebody having some good dinner. And I'm not sure where that one actually is. That almost looks like Krakatoa, but don't know. And that's Urta Ale. That's a pretty cool shot. And that looks awesome. And back to the original one. And next volcano, same area, but a little bit further south in Ecuador. And this is Reventator. And activity update, persistent ash emissions, ballistics, and seismicity. Ballistics is basically lava bombs. And, you know, big chunks coming out. Make sure you got your hard hat on if you're getting close. And if we show that picture, there it is. So that was from the 3rd, or from the 1st at 8:10 a.m. Anyway, that is kind of what they were seeing there. Here's one from the 3rd at 17:41. Gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. Not sure where that is. Lanzarote. I'm not sure where that is. It looks like some kind of farming activity or something. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about those. Some more wonderful pictures. And that's Kamini, a volcanic island. Okay. Oh, that's near Santorini. That is cool. Didn't know that existed. All right, and back to some more food. So let's leave it there for those guys. That is basically our report on the North and South America. I'm not going to worry about those. And we will get off to the next one. And of course, buffering. Lots of things buffering for me tonight. Let's check for the buffering screens. So hard to see them. Oh, they stopped buffering. And let's make that bigger. This one, of course, is Merapi. And this is in central Java, Indonesia. And of course, we are seeing what the activity is there right now, 8:48 a.m. If we go back a little bit in time, actually, let's see if we can put it on just the volcano. There we go. And just cruise back and see what it looked like earlier. And that's 7:38. I want to get into the nighttime. And you remember yesterday it was such a cloudy day, it was hard to tell. This is kind of a neat, very light cloud hanging around it here. Lenticular cloud of sorts that had formed. And that looked pretty cool. So if we go back a little bit, you see it a little bit slightly different. Almost looks like a mustache. Anyway, all right, enough of that. There's some lava, a little bit, and not sure if that is... Ooh, looks like some lightning in the area as well. Kim Raudenbush, for once I'm not having that problem, Doc. No buffering here. I'm sorry, you're not having any buffering problems? We can fix that. Let's see if we can fix it. Oh, look, Kim, something is whirling. Kim, why are you buffering? Kim? Oh, no, that was just me backing it up a little bit. It's okay, you don't have to worry. It's not your equipment right now. Anyway, I'm looking at the little bits of lava. They're not moving, not very quickly, but a very moonlit evening there. So that's why everything is looking pretty bright. And let's see, we only seen one of them there. For a change, it's clear, but we're not getting a heck of a lot of lava come out of there. Of course, the cloud gets in there, then we see lava, right? There's some lava flow down the hill, and of course the cloud had to get in there. That's the only way it works. If you don't have clouds, you don't get lava. And that's actually going down the hill quite a ways, and that is pretty awesome to see, and very, very cool. So right on, and thank you, Merapi, for giving us a little bit of bacon down the side of the hill at 34 minutes after midnight their time, and just about a full moon there, so that really, really looked pretty awesome to be able to see that. Wish it was in color though, it would have been nicer. Let's see what else we got. A little earlier, I don't think earlier had anything else, so I think we can leave it there. A little bit of a dribble there, nothing much. Let's see if we back that up a little bit, if we can see where that came from. Looks like it was actually dripping down the steep side here, so that is pretty cool. That's a pretty much vertical drop in here, so that is interesting to see the lava dropping. Pretty awesome for a lava fall. And let's see if we go back a little bit further, just using 10 seconds at a time here, looking for something. Yeah, we're really not seeing any more in there. So I think we will leave Merapi be. I mean, Merapi's all right, doing its thing. We'll put it back on live. And that is what it looks like right now at 8:53 a.m. there in Java. And wow, it's snowing like crazy here in Edmonton. I didn't realize it was going to come down this hard. Buried the bunny food and everything. All right, so let's see if we can get this one going and put it back on live and make it bigger, and make that smaller so we can see it. There we go. And that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu, and they too have clear skies today. Yeah, snow blurred the footprints in Bunnyland. Yeah, all of them. I do see one fresh set of footprints, but I don't know where that bunny went. It's almost like he disappeared. I was thinking maybe he's hiding somewhere, but I can see the footprints going up to the bowl, and then the footprints are gone. There is no bunny there. So where the heck did the bunny go? He put on a stealth mode and disappeared. Anyway, that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu on screen, looking pretty awesome. Nice to see some clear skies there. They've been having a lot of rain as of late. Bunny got buried in the snow? No, it's not that deep. But I hope they're sitting inside somewhere. Anyway, taking a look at this, we'll refresh this real quick. And we do see a couple more little spikes in there. That one we did check out and seen the other day, so we do see some small little ones in here, so likely a little bit of tremor activity, but nothing major. Everything seemed to simmer down again, so little spikes are okay, big ones are not. And that, of course, is the chart for Taupo. And that is in the middle of the North Island, and there is the caldera for Taupo, is the entirety of that lake. And look, you can see Mount Ruapehu in the background. There it is, and that is the one that's kind of sticking up, kind of squared up a little bit there. That's the one in the background. So Mount Ruapehu visible from this shot, as well as the caldera for Taupo, and that is the lake itself. So looking pretty awesome. And we'll go to our next wonderful volcano, and that will be over here in our wonderful Semeru. And let's see if we can get over there. Where's my Semeru map? Samaru, where are you? You gotta be here somewhere. That is not, there it is. Okay, got Samaru. And there's our close-up of the caldera. You can definitely see the edge of the caldera there. You can see some of the previous lava flows. And I'm wondering if we had anything happening there. Maybe they filmed something good. Let's go back a few minutes. And yeah, right around here we should be able to see something. And this was at 8:33. Yep, we definitely have a little bit of a blast coming out of it. So very, very awesome to see that, and very nice, nice stuff. By the way, we didn't do something earlier, and I was going to just kind of challenge everyone. Before we go on here, we can always look at that again. The challenge for today, of course, was this photo. And of course, Sue, you are disqualified from this. But this photo is one that you may want to try to guess at. Which volcano is that? And that was kind of the one I used for today's stream. Anyway, for the thumbnail, and we didn't do that. I thought I would be. Yeah, I know, because you know where it is. And I know where it is, and I kind of had to make sure that we carried on here a little bit so other people wouldn't catch on. But yeah, we already had a look at this volcano. Anyway, those good people who are here, if you want to take a guess, you are more than welcome to do that, and that would be awesome. And note my words, we've already looked at this volcano. So, oh, I don't see anybody guessing. It's not La Palma. Nope, not La Palma. Definitely not. It is break time, though. So I'm going to make this very, very short for those good people who haven't yet guessed. No, it's not Hawaii. Definitely not Hawaii. I wonder how many people are trying to Google right now. And remember what I said, we already looked at it. Oh, it's not Fuego. No. You want to have another look at it? And then I'm going to go for a break? I'll show you another look at it. No, it's not Merapi. I'm going to let you have another look at it. Oh, sorry for the shaky camera, but you're having another look at it. Yep, Google massive crater. Hey, look at that. Linda Schoof. Samaru. Congratulations. I wonder how you figured that out. Oh, too much fun. Okay, figured we'd show you what it was doing. So it's a beautiful sight, and we like looking at Samaru. And yeah, what, hard to miss that? Yeah, I know. It is. But you think about where that photo was taken from, though, when you go take a look at, just so you understand, this is the caldera up there, right in here, okay? So that is where the lava pond is. So when you look at that photo, you take a look, and you can see we are on, there's the edge that we were looking at. We were looking at it from, let me get my crayons working here. From from the left side is the side that we were actually viewing it from. And let's see if I can make that go up. So yeah, we were looking in this way, okay? And the area right in front here, this is the high ground, and that's the lower side over there. But that's the lava pond up there on Semeru. And just to get rid of my scribbles there, we'll go back to it and just so you can see it. And there it is. So that's the low side over here, the high side where they took the picture from, and the lava pond sits right in the middle. And that is pretty cool. From a drone, no, that would have been somebody taking a photo of itself. At least I don't think it was a drone. It looks like just a photographer took that shot. Not the smartest thing to be up there, but that is what it is. So, yeah. Anyway, let's put you back onto some lava. I'm going to take another break, you guys, and we'll turn that photo off, and we'll let that run. And for those who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like. That would be really, really awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, you can consider subscribing. And just to remind everyone, the channel is not monetized, so you should not be seeing any commercials. Well, the stream is not monetized. That's what I should be saying. The stream is not monetized. So that is what we've got. And on that note, I am going to go take a break, and I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling, and here comes some music. Gotta make sure that metadata is hearable, or I'll get more complaints. Claims. I'll be back. And there we go. I've got that microphone back on, and as you can probably tell, I was popping through some of the time areas there to kind of show you some of the stuff from Semeru that was happening. And there's another one of those wonderful blasts. And there we go. I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, pardon me, Sue and Kevin, and hi to Susie. Welcome, and I think we got Billy Bob Joe also on board. So welcome, and glad to have you guys here. And thanks Dave and Claire for the welcome back. That is awesome. And yeah, looking pretty good in here from the sights of everything. Looking at you know, the amount of material and stuff that's coming out. So if you were there, that would be kind of not so good. If you were standing up here somewhere taking the photos, that would cause a little bit of a problem. That wouldn't be very good to be up there. So it might be a better thought to send up a drone. Keep yourself safe. So that's pretty cool. And let's see if we had a couple more of those puffs. There were some other ones, and smaller ones, bigger ones. So let's see if we can find another one here. This one was a little bit earlier. There we go. Or later, I should say. Well, 1:15 a.m. ish. You can definitely see the lava bombs hitting out there in that area. Just imagine standing up top here and taking a picture of that. It would look cool, but I think you'd want to think twice about being there. So all good. I like the drone idea. Yeah, me too. I think that would be a lot safer. You know, a $1,400 or $1,500 drone versus a person's life. I think we'll sacrifice the drone, and that'll be okay. So that looked pretty awesome as well. That blast, and there was a few more. Let's see if we can get to the next one here. And that one, oh, and this one had a second shot out of it. Well, I watched that as well, and that's okay. And yeah, that's a pretty good action though out of Semeru. And when we can see it, when it is zoomed in like this, it is actually a very good looking shot. You know, we do like that when they zoom in on it. And as of late, you know, the rainy season has made viewing really horrible, right? Sharon Stewart says the volcano gods don't care. Drones are fine sacrifices or sacrifice. Yep, and definitely, you know, I would agree with that. If you get your photos and stuff off of it before it gets munched, that's absolutely fine. Next one on the agenda, of course, is another one. Oh, I went a little too far here. It was a blasty one here, so let's let it play, and you'll see it blast out of there. And it actually looked pretty darn good. And that's a little bit bigger explosion than the other ones, and a little bit more lava coming onto the bank there, or on the side of the hill, and some additional lava bombs being thrown out, and definitely worthy of having a look at that. And I like it. It looks pretty cool. Again, you wouldn't want to be standing up there. That sacrificial drone sounds like a much better idea, and I do like that. This one did create a little bit more lava coming down the hill, so Let's see if we can watch that a little bit more. Actually, it was a little later on where we've seen more lava, and it must have boiled over a little bit or something. Let's move that forward a bit, and we do see some lava balls or rocks rolling down the hill, and that looked pretty neat as the crater probably overflowed a little bit. But there we go. That's what I was looking for. That stream of lava. Bacon. There we go. A bacon in color. And I love seeing a bacon in color. And of course, with the moonlight on here, that is helping the color camera stay a little bit more focused and a little bit more lavally looking. And we definitely like it. If we advance that a little bit more, there should be some more lava coming out in a few seconds. Let's see, where are we here? If we take a look, oh, it's the next pop. All right, the next pop should be coming up pretty darn close to here. Maybe just advance it. There we go. You see it flowing, and then we should be able to, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. And that is a pretty nice picture, and pretty awesome looking. And you definitely get to see some bacon this time. So that is gorgeous. I like it. Very, very nice. And thank you, Semaru TV. And really a cool lava fall, you bet. And that is quite steep up top there, that drop. And of course, out of the that top edge, once it heads down here to this point, down here we're in the little coulee. That is, it's not quite straight down, but very close. It is definitely enough to scare you real good. And by the way, for those who need to know, I got two bunnies eating right now. They're watching the snow come down and eating, which is good. They're in their shelters. So one's in the dome, one's in the dispenser shelter. So all cool. And let's see, what else do we have? Did it pop again here? Yeah, it popped a couple more times. Not sure if the other ones were as brilliant, but pardon me. Let's go back a little bit. I want to see the initial shot here when it popped. Yeah, okay, let's let it run from here. It should be, you can see it building up there, and yeah, there comes the lava, and some lava bombs coming out. You see that time it splashed to the back wall quite a bit, and that was pretty interesting as well. And very, very dark material coming out of there, the ash, and the plume of tephra and gases, possibly some water vapor in there as well. One of the things that we do know, this one doesn't have quite as much water vapor as some of the other ones. We know, as an example, Semaru had quite a bit of water vapor in it. We knew that La Palma had quite a bit of water vapor. This particular one here is Semaru, and not, yeah, I meant a Sakurajima has a lot of moisture in it. Semaru does not, and you don't see volcanic lightning very often from this one or from Merapi. So kind of interesting to see those, and that is pretty cool. Okay, what else we got? I was 94 seconds, or what, 94, see you, Doc, and people. Okay, do free. Thanks for stopping in and hitting that button, and you take care. Have a good night there. I'm 95. Oh, okay, Sharon. way to go. At least you hit it, and that is absolutely awesome. And hopefully we'll be able to get over that magic 100 mark and see what happens there. Just trying to find any more of it before it went to daylight, but really not much else going on there, so we'll leave that be. Anyway, we do have the report, so let's put that back on to this, and we will go read our report. And there's my picture, or their picture. Anyway, and that looked pretty awesome. And that's exactly where the edge is there. That's where we see the lava dropping down and falling down the hill. And when that one shot blew, and I said it was getting up on the backside, it was throwing the lava up on here onto this back sill area, which is very, very cool to be able to see that. And I sure hope this was a drone up here, not somebody standing up here taking a photo, because that really would have been dangerous. Although this shot looks like it may be a 2 or 3 second exposure to be able to get the shots here of the lava flowing down like that, you need to have at least about 2 or 3 seconds with your shutter open. And it's always a little bit dangerous for those guys who do those things. Anyway, this shot is a courtesy of, what is it, Andy Volcano is what they call themselves. Let's see if there's any other shots in there. This one doesn't tell you where that is, unfortunately. It is in German, but it doesn't tell you, again, which volcano, so that is okay. Oh, this is not a volcano. This is a geyser. That is pretty awesome. I think this one is in Germany. Yeah, the Wellenborn geyser, and that is pretty cool, and it shoots up and gets everybody in the area wet. They did a nice job on that. And some other ones. This is the edge of the caldera of Santorini, and that is a pretty nice photo. And back to this shot. Anyway, in the report, Andy, volcanologist, our expedition leader, and a guide for Discovery Indonesia, visited the volcano recently to make field observations and reports. Strombolian activity and or a volcanian eruption continue to take place from Yongring Saloko crater, if I said that right, and gray ash plumes sent ashes columns 4 to 4.6 kilometers high. Hot juvenile and viscous magma itself pushes its way into the lava dome and piling up, and there it makes the dome prone to a collapse into hot rock falls occasionally. So that is pretty interesting, and it really doesn't say too much more there, but it continues on. So very, very, beef Wellington. We don't want a beef Wellington. Anyway, we already took a look at our wonderful Japanese stuff here, so let's just take another peek at Japan real quick before we decide to leave. It is still going. It's still throwing out more ash. That is actually amazing. I'm surprised that we are still seeing more plumage come out of there, and of course earlier this is what we were observing, and that is pretty nasty to see that column come out of there. So that was of course at 10:03, and then earlier in the day they had another one of those earlier in the morning, and that would have been somewhere around Actually, they had a few of them from the looks of it, but the bigger one was earlier this early morning, I guess, and that's 6:49 a.m. And if we advance it a little bit, you can see how quickly and how straight up that plume went. And that is always neat to see it go very, very quickly. Hey, Ken and Askus Country is in the house. Welcome. Anyway, looking pretty cool, pretty awesome. And I think we don't need to worry about this one so much. But it was nice to be able to see that. Present shot here, we do have the ice cream boat in, so if anybody is going to go run down, grab some ice cream, and now is the time, and you do your thing, and make sure you keep your some kind of a covering over your ice cream, otherwise you're going to get ash spots, and we hate ash spots in your ice cream. That doesn't taste good. Anyway, I'll leave that there. The only other one that we wanted to look at was Yellowstone. I did look at it earlier. Old Faithful did do its thing, so pretty awesome to see that. And what I'll do, I think, is put you back into Japan for right now, and we'll leave it on Sakurajima, so you can continue watching that while I go on break. And that is the time there right now, 11:28:40 their time in Japan, and just about time for me to do the break. Thank you, Sharon, for bringing up the Yellowstone link. For those good people who haven't gone to that Yellowstone link, that during the daytime you can watch many of the different geysers in there, and it's always looks pretty good when you can catch Old Faithful doing its thing, and it's a pretty nice looking geyser once it really gets going. Anyway, for those that are here, please, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do consider doing that. I see we are at 98 likes and not quite to that 100 mark yet, according to my screen. And I see we got 36 people left in the stream. That's all right. We've got 0 new members so far and 0 super chats. And hopefully we also have 0 commercials playing. That would not be nice if we have commercials. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here at Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. Don't go away. Be back, and after the break, we will start looking at earthquakes around the world. Thanks. go. So, yeah, I have to say thank you very much to Linda Schoof for her wonderful $10 super chat. And also thank you to Sharon Stewart for gifting that 5-pack of memberships for 1 month memberships to those lucky people who got them. And that is awesome. And I think it was Mars 2028 and Gaines and Kathy and Silversmith and Irv GB. Glad you guys got them, and congratulations and thanks again to both Linda and Sharon. Really do appreciate that wonderful support, you guys, and that is awesome. And let's see, thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin Haynes and Susie and Kananaskis Country. And I know Sharon Stewart can hear me, so I'll just say, I can hear you, Sharon Stewart. And thank you, found more change in the couch. Oh, wow. Thank you, Sue, and thank you, Sharon, and Linda. Thanks. That is awesome. A second $10 super chat. That is very, very cool. I checked my couch. I couldn't find any. That's awesome. Thank you very kindly. I appreciate it. And very, very awesome. That's nice. Very kind of you. All right. So let's get over to our earthquake. So that's what we wanted to look at next. And there's our lovely earthquake map. And I just want to do some catch up and maintenance here on these other ones just for a second to make sure we're all good. And let's see, where is my earthquake map? There it is. I found it. I even see my hamster on there. Okay, going up to the Aleutian Islands first off. We do see some activity up here. We do have a 4.4. That is a false path up there in the Aleutian Islands from yesterday at 1959. 47.9 kilometers there down, and then 3.3 at Sand Point from 807, 25.6 clicks down. And we see another one, 3.2. These are relatively small quakes, but still 5:30 a.m., 35 kilometers down. And then again, we are still keeping an eye on, what is it? Aniak Chak. Underneath that pile, there's no new quakes there for them. But over here in Trident area, the Trident volcano is still very active with some tremor activity, telling us there is something going on down there. Anyway, sliding down the North American coast, very quiet. We don't see too much. And I'm a little concerned that we don't see enough. Not seeing enough quakes here, and not seeing enough quakes going up from here. We need to have a few more small quakes in here. Otherwise, things are going to bind up, and if that is the case, so we're going to have a bigger quake happening. Anyway, going down to Nicaragua, 4.5 from 1332, 43.9 kilometers down. And then we get down to Colombia. We see there is from, what is it, Coquimbo, Colombia, 36 minutes or 34 minutes after midnight, 35 kilometers down for that one. And let's carry on and take a look at these other guys over here. Looking at nothing in New Zealand, which is good. Kermadec Ridge still 4.7 from 5:34 a.m., 36 kilometers down for him. We see a 5.8 in Fiji from 1359, 526 kilometers down for that. Another 4.5 in Fiji as well from 7:23. So that is 557 kilometers down. Vanuatu had this guy 4.9 from 1840, of 1814, 74.2 kilometers down. And sliding over a little bit more, looking at our Indonesian area, we do have this one, Timor-Leste, 4.5 from yesterday, 2043, 162 kilometers down. And let's see, who else we got? This one here, 4.5. And that's a 12:04. I had to look at that, and that is, 12:04 is the time on it, and that, of course, 212.7 kilometers down. And next one over is 4.3, also in Indonesia, from 1518, and that is 236.9 kilometers down. And this one, 4.8, also in the Philippines, 8:53 a.m., 150 clicks down for him. Don't see anything over in the other areas here, moving all the way up to the northern portions of Japan, and we see at Hokkaido, Japan area, 5.1 in magnitude, 1524 is the time on that, and 47.6 kilometers down for him. And let's take a look at Hawaii real quick while we're in the area, and just to have a peek. And Pahala area, we do see typically everything in the Pahala area is between 26 and 37 kilometers down, so I'm not going to mention them unless they're off. Really weird. Anyway, this one, 2246 was the time on this, 2.2. Let's go over here and get these other ones. 2.0 from 1708 today. And let's see, this one is a 2.0 from 2:20 a.m. Then we have this brand new one here, 2.2 from 1850. And we've got this one, 2.3 from 7:06 a.m. And we've got this one here, 2.2 from 1903. And all of those times, of course, minus 3 hours to get to my time. Or to their time, I should say. Minus 3 hours, because that's my time. Anyway, we do see one over here at Kilauea. And only one, and I'm very disappointed. I want to see more quakes here. I want to see more lava in the pond, and hopefully something will shake loose. Anyway, 4:12 a.m., or if you want to go Hawaiian time, that'll be 1:12 a.m. Just so we have it straight. 27.8 kilometers down for that guy. And that's it for Hawaii. So not a heck of a lot going on there. We don't see anything in the Indian plate movements at all. There was one down here. That is what they call the Scotia Sea, and of course that is part of the South Sandwich Island area. That one was a 5.0 from 225, 10 kilometers down for him. And the only other two we see are here in Turkey. Turkey is getting more quakes. This one again in that same area where we had all that rupturing going on, and that is a 4.0, 4:02 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one. And then only this other one here, 4.0. At least these things aren't that big. 6:03 a.m. at 14.4 kilometers down. And, it's better than them seeing 5s or 6s or anything. And that really is kind of hurtful. But these 4s, yeah, they'll feel them, but I don't think it's going to upset them as much. So, anyway, let's pop over and have a look here. This, of course, is our Canary Islands, and first thing I noticed up on the top here, I did refresh it earlier, we do see this one, That is a 2.4. It doesn't show the depth on this guy for some reason. I'm thinking it's a surface quake. Anyway, 6:33 UTC is the time on it. So we'll take a look at the other quakes on La Palma. And let's see what we've got here. For today is the 6th. And we have no quakes for today. Just the stuff from yesterday. So that's it for La Palma. That was pretty quick. All right, let's, Kevin Haynes saying, thank you, Dr. Fox, and the mods. Good night, all. Good night, Kevin Haynes. You take care and be good. Have a wonderful night or a day or morning or whatever we got. And, oh, did we miss this? We missed these. 4.7 there in Nicaragua. From 1322, then we see this one, a 4.5 from 1332, and a 4.9 from 225. That was my bad. Somehow I missed those guys. Okay, we had some there. We got the one down here though, in Chile, but I guess we missed the other ones. Okay, and that is it for our earthquakes, you guys, and I think we got as many as we need for right now. We will head over to our SO2 map, and we'll get that refreshed and get it going, and see what we can do. Look at that, and they changed the report again, the snow, except for they're not showing when it's supposed to be snowing. It's been snowing all day long. That's, you know, even when the sky was almost clear, it was still snowing. It's incredible. When you get the colder temperatures, any water molecules in the air do freeze up and they'll come back down as snow. Anyway, looking at what we see here, remember yesterday we talked about how nice and clear and clean it was there in the channel, and it is still looking pretty nice. And what the heck sea is it? Oh boy, now I forgot. Boy, my memory's going. I gotta figure out why my memory's not working. I need to eat more bananas, I think. Potassium level is probably down. Bering Strait, that's what I'm looking for. There we go. And yeah, we remembered yesterday how much of a storm system they had in there. So that is kind of what's going on here. Bering Strait, yeah, that's what I said, Sue. Or Sharon, sorry. Anyway, no worries. And, oh yeah, well, have a nice day. And there we go. And we'll continue on with what we do here, and have a wonderful day there. Let's continue on looking at our SO2 report. We do see everything is pretty awesome, and a little higher levels in British Columbia, Alberta, and Saskatchewan. And also looking at I beat you, but a delay got me. Oh, okay. That's all right. We won't worry about it. Looks like it is coming down. Looks like the that stuff from the east is really pushing in here. I'm surprised at that, and that SO2 is being pushed back and downward. So pretty cool. And let's see. I just want to look at this. Oh no, never mind. I got it. And looking at what we're seeing further down, though, not seeing as much coming from Mexico right now, which is probably good. And I do see that they do have it a little bit clearer in places like LA and also in Arizona, New Mexico, and portions of Texas, so that's all right. We do still see the SO2 plume going across the Gulf of Mexico and actually hitting the Keys and getting into the other areas like Cuba, and then of course over here into some of the what is it, Nassau and those other places. So yeah, not so good for them. Anyway, the stuff here from our Central America pluming out into the Pacific still not as much coming from Nevado del Ruiz over here. We do still see this plume here, and again, it's got to be industrial. It can't all be from our wonderful volcano here. So really not that good. Anyway, Bolivia's getting some of it, and we do see some of that pluming into South America as well, and then going all the way across into the Atlantic. White Isle volcano not doing too bad. Leo definitely doesn't have his barbecue on today, and we definitely don't see anything coming from Sydney itself. We do see the coking plants to the north doing their thing. Tofua a little bit, not bad. Yasur still working away. Gawa and Aoba still doing their thing, being very dirty, and a lot less here in the Papua New Guinea area. Luolatak still doing its thing. Ibu and Dakono not as much, and they must have calmed down a bunch. And then of course we see this in here, that'll be coming from Merapi for the most part, and this plumy area will did I miss? No, I haven't read it yet. We're going to do that right away. I forgot all about it, actually, to be honest. We will do that. Volcano report next. Coming up next. I actually wanted to do it earlier, but I wanted to do it after Japan, but it kept on erupting. Sorry, Sue. Squirrel moment, you know, it happened. Anyway, looks pretty awesome there. Normal. Taiwan still doing its thing. We do see that we have from Suwanoshi-jima fairly large output there for SO2, and of course Sakurajima continuing with its heavy plume. And if we look a little closer, you see ASO also dumping out a fair amount of SO2 as well. Sliding up, we do see a lot of this moving all the way up to the Kamchatka Peninsula, making it look a little tougher to see what is actually coming out of there, but very little coming from Kamchatka Peninsula. And then South Africa doing its normal thing. DR Congo, pretty normal looking. Still don't see Urta Ale there anywhere. Very little from it. And then of course the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq and Iran doing their thing. And not very much coming off of Mount Etna. And speaking of Mount Etna, we did have, let's see, that little thing that I put together here for a Stromboli. And this was a little time lapse I made up from last night for me, this morning for Sicily, and or for Stromboli for Italy, I should say. And that was actually kind of neat to see it being active. When you look in the thermal, you don't see as much activity in the thermal at all, but we do see the volcano itself doing a pretty decent job, so all cool that way. And you can see some of that flashing up on the clouds. I thought it was kind of neat. And the music that I have put to it was pretty groovy or right on the money too, to kind of make it go. A lot of people did see that video, so it was pretty awesome to have it in there. And you know, we try to give a little bit more to the channel to have people enjoy it and watch these things. And hopefully some of that will be appreciated by you guys. So anyway, it is just about break time. I do want to go take a look at that volcano report. And let me see where I have it. I've been bombarded by a lot of emails today, so I was hunting for stuff. It was an awesome video. Thanks, Sue. Appreciate that. I try. It's sometimes not so easy to get some decent stuff going, and you know, it was all right. I didn't mind putting this together. It looked neat, and there was a fairly big pop, so really cool to see that. And let's see if we can put you. That's just about it for that one. We'll put you over to the Hawaii there for in the meantime, or maybe back to maybe back to Semeru, just in case there's more stuff going on. I don't recall this being that long. How come it's so long? Did I turn it on to play forever? Anyway, that should just about be it out of there. And yeah, it is. I forgot it's 2 minutes and 51 seconds, so that is pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, let's plunk it back over to Semeru, and we'll take a look at that. Whoop, I want this one. And I will go read the volcano report while you guys drool and watch this. Just in case, so let me know if something happens. I won't be able to see that screen. Well, I'm cheating. I do see it on the other monitor. Anyway, from last night we had 10 volcanoes that were busy doing stuff. Ibico up in the Paramushir Island, and that's in the Kuril Islands, just south of our wonderful Kamchatka Peninsula. Hang on, did we look at that? No, we didn't look at that. We need to look at that report. Eruption observed from 12,000 feet at 3,700 meters at 2045. Next one is Sakurajima from 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 1,600 yesterday. Cotopaxi, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, 1,600. Santiago or Santiaguito there in Guatemala, sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 1,700. Then we've got Shivalish on the Kamchatka Peninsula, not definable, reported at 1815. Volcanic ashes, not identifiable. Yeah, we. That's kind of a nonsensical report if it's not identifiable. 2100. Anyway, we did look, or did we see a Reventator? Did we? Yeah, no, we got the Reventator one, and we did do that. That report, so that's all right. Navido del Ruz, Colombia, volcanic ash emissions observed to 2,200 feet, 6,700 meters at 2045, and then Sabancaya, that's the one I think is just not putting out as much SO2 as what we're seeing. That there has to be industrial stuff out there in southern Peru. Anyway, intermittent volcanic ash reported to 2,100 or at 2,100 time-wise. Suwanosejima exploded at 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters at 2,200 was the time on that. Popocatépetl, constant volcanic ash emissions at 28,000 feet or 8,500 meters, reported at 2,200 as far as time goes. And then we've got 8 more here for today's report. That was all yesterday. Today's Sengay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 45 minutes after the midnight. A volcanic alert to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 11 a.m. Sakurajima reported to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 2:45 a.m. And of course, we have those other ones that we've seen in there as well. So Guatemala also frequent volcanic ash emissions from Fuego to 1,700 feet or 17,000 feet, sorry, 5,200 meters at 3 a.m. and then continuous volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters from 15 or 1445. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, of course, separate email. We already looked at that from 3:57 a.m. and we also looked at it popping a few times. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia from reported at 4:07. We got that. And volcanic ash confirmed on a satellite to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters. There we go. And 4:30 a.m. is when that report came in. And then volcanic ash have dispersed at 16:15. Popocatépetl volcanic ash emissions and remnant of volcanic ash to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, 5:15 a.m. and then continues emissions observed to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 16:30. Suwanosejima again from volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters at 6:15 and then reported erupted again at 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters at 12:30. Sabancaya once more on the list and has intermittent emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 9 a.m. And that is about it for there. I'm going to leave it right on here. I'm going to go take a quick break. When we come back from the break, we will go do our weather, whether we like it or not. Irish monk, wow, thank you very kindly for not all strokes are fatal. I hope you didn't have a stroke. Irish monk. Irish monk. Yeah. Thank you very kindly for the wonderful 25 pound or 25 euro super chat. I hope you didn't have a stroke. That would really not be good. Irish monk, just take yourself easy and rest. And thank you kindly for the wonderful super chat. On that friendly note, I'll leave it here, and you guys can kind of peek in at this guy while I go. And let's see if we move that ahead in time and see what that looks like. That was still from 5 a.m. This is from it right now. There we go. And that is from 10:05. So my strokes are the best strokes. Stroke of a pen, perhaps? Okay. We'll leave it be. All right. I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away. Thanks for dropping in, Irish Monk, and thank you for that wonderful super chat. You're awesome. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, do consider subscribing, and that will really be awesome. On that friendly note, I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Here comes some lovely music. Oh, sure, mountains bounce. Of course they bounce. Oh, too much fun. And yes, it is fairly windy there at Summer. It was earlier, it was looking pretty good, but if you watch some of the other screens, well, I was watching, and the cameras are jiggling because of the long zoom, and you can see some of the wind in the trees, so it was kind of neat to see that. Anyway, all cool, and hey, Thor got in here right at the end of just in time for the weather. And Irish Monk, I read your comment there about the ninth stroke. I hope, I don't want to sound weird, but I hope you don't have a big one. And, you know, strokes are, I guess they are what they are. A person who is as old as you, though, I'm surprised that you haven't had more than just 9. And that's a long lifespan there, being so many millions of years old, or whatever you are. Anyway, let's get over and do some weather, whether we want it or not. And I'll load up a fresh weather map, and we'll see what we can come up with. And it looks like it's getting warmer in North America. Still, the cold is still hanging around, though. Don't like that part, though. I wish it was a little warmer here. Anyway, I was zooming into Alaska. Remember what we were seeing here about the Bering Straits and that weather system? Well, it is keeping it warmer, but it is also raining a whole bunch there. And that is kind of what we got going on there. So Alaska a little bit warmer, and that is starting to move over into the Yukon, but we are still seeing quite a bit of a cold there in Northwest Territories, and none of it, but looks like the eastern side is warm as well. Northern British Columbia and Alberta, of course, and Saskatchewan and Manitoba Prairie provinces are very cold. And looking down here at Vancouver, 6 degrees Celsius today. They do have a system off the coast, though, pulling up that warmer air. It's helping, but it is also bringing moisture with it. About 6 or 7 there for our good C&D boy as well. Edmonton right now minus 15 degrees Celsius. Calgary minus 20 degrees Celsius. And let's see, a swift current coming in at about minus 13 right now. Looks right. It's cold. Oh, 9 for you? You're in Rome. Oh, okay, and that looks okay. Regina at 19. Winterpeg at about minus 19. About minus 21 out there for Judy M. And looking around the Great Lakes, a lot warmer than what it's been. I do see Chicago at 4 degrees, and looks like Detroit over here 1, London -1, -1 in Toronto as well. As we go up, we see a -2 in Montreal, a -6 in Quebec City. And yep, that warmer stuff is starting to push in, and New Brunswick is definitely feeling a lot of it, and seeing the difference from the -20 temperatures to a -3 and 4s. For the most part, we do still see a little bit of a cold spot sitting in there, but I'm sure that'll blow away. Looking at Halifax, -3, -2 for Sioux there in Cole Harbor. And I'm surprised with all this warm air blowing in here that Newfoundland is still sitting at, the single-digit but below freezing temperatures. Even the Avalon Peninsula has not gone above freezing. Hopefully that'll change in the next day or so. Looking here, of course, from looks like North Dakota still very cold, South Dakota a little bit warmer, and the break doesn't get down until you get, well, you can see where it is. the cold break. Unfortunately, very cold in Yellowstone and places like that. Of course, out on the coast, a little bit warmer. 4 in Portland, and we see about 8 there in San Jose. LA coming in at about 10. And let's see, about 17, I think, there in Death Valley. Something like that, 17 maybe. Let's see if that'll come up. Las Vegas coming in at 9. Oh, 13 in Death Valley. Uh-oh, you better bring a jacket, otherwise you'll freeze to death. 16 in Mexicali. Let's see what Phoenix has got. 16 as well. Tucson 17. That's not bad. Albuquerque coming in at 14. Sliding down into the bottom end here of Texas. Along the Mexican border, we see some 28-degree temperatures. Right down on the very bottom, only 21, 22. Corpus Christi about 22 right now. San Antonio 22. That's still a very nice temperature for this time of day. 23 right now in Houston. 21 there in Austin, and Dallas coming in at 21 as well. Quick peek up here, we see 13 in Oklahoma. They're just north of that cold or warm break here. So Little Rock, Arkansas, 19 right now, beautiful, and seeing 22 in New Orleans, and down here in Miami, 24 degrees right now, not bad. 21 in Jacksonville, and we also see 17 there in Atlanta. Sliding up, Charlotte, North Carolina, 15, 16 degrees. Grandma B's house, only about 14, 13. So a little cooler there, and that's probably okay for her. And we see a 10 in Virginia Beach going up, Philadelphia at 8, New York at 7, and Boston at 2. And looking around that Great Lake area, yeah, that cold is still trying to push down, but I don't know, things are going to push up pretty soon. And keep it warmer there. Let's take a quick peek at Cancun, 24, not that warm. Acapulco, 26, 27. Mexico City at 20 degrees right now. Mazatlan looks like about 20. We do see that cold still trying to push down the Baja. Not so much in the interior. I think the interior has beaten it up with the hotter temperatures. Central America, we see up to 28, 29 degrees in some of those places. Colombia right now, 27, 28. Venezuela being a little bit warmer at 30, 31 in some spots. Pretty awesome. And we see close to 30 there in the other areas of Colombia as well once you get through the mountains. Not bad for what we see here in Peru, and of course the big wonderful Brazil holding its temperature with all its mighty forests that are being cut down and everything. And let's see, Bolivia, not bad till you get into the mountains. Paraguay holding in at some nice temperatures as well. Bottom end here about 23, top end about 27, 28. So very good. Argentina, not bad for the most part. Up in the northern portions. Let's take a quick look at Rio de Janeiro, 26 and 25, 26 right now. That's beautiful temperature for this time of the night. 21 in Sao Paulo. And let's see, the Moncas's house coming in at 23 degrees there in a wonderful Uruguay. And we see Buenos Aires about 27 right now. And we see that heat down to about here. And then you can see the Chilean cold pushing in. So that is what we've got there. Sliding over to New Zealand real quick. A little bit warmer today than they were yesterday. Looks like it might be raining on the west side of the South Island. 18 in Christchurch right now. That's not bad. Wellington coming in about 17. Taupo area about 18, 19 right now. That's not bad too. Auckland coming in at 22. And up on the other areas here, 23 on the peninsula, not bad. Tasmania is, there's a low here bringing a very cold air into Tasmania. Not so good for them. 15 right now. And then looking at Leo's place, 21 in Melbourne, but looks like it might be windy. And 19 in Adelaide, looks like a 34 over there in Sydney. And our wonderful Brisbane is 32, 31, 32. We do see some higher temperatures along the coast here. 37 is about the highest I see, 38 in here. And do we see any 40s in Australia? Oh yeah, there's some 40-degree temperatures up on the northwestern side. And maybe even higher there. There's a 41. So yeah, that's going to be your hotspot of for the planet. 41 degrees right in here. And let's see, Perth about 25 degrees. Let's take a look at the other guys here. Pretty normal for this area. I'm glad to see that Kevin and Judy are now just lows. And that's a little better. They are calming down. A little cool there at 25, 26 for those guys in Fiji. Hopefully it'll warm up. They're going to freeze to death. New Caledonia still the same as always, and maybe a slightly cooler by a degree there in Vanuatu. We do see some very warm temperatures along the coast for Papua New Guinea, but for the most part pretty normal, 31, 32 stuff. Same thing with eastern portions of Indonesia. And going over, they got a hot day happening there in Java with up to 30 degrees. And then we see some not bad temperatures in Sumatra. And then, of course, looking at the other places, about the same. Looks like Bangkok maybe about 30 degrees right now. Let's see, I see a 29 there, but I bet you it's about 30. Manila about 29 as well, probably 30. Yep, thank you, Sue, for bringing that up. We see that whole area is warming up, and that cold air is starting to leave. These people must feel good about that. We do still see some cold air sitting here in the East China Sea and the Yellow Sea. Definitely a lot colder water. Looking at Japan, they've warmed up a whole bunch. Kagoshima 16 right now, and we are actually seeing warmer areas there. 16 in Tokyo as well. That is looking a lot better. No more bluish colors. Even Sapporo up to 10 degrees, and that snow must be melting really quickly there now. Kamchatka Peninsula actually not that bad temperature-wise in the -8 to -10 range. We'll skip over most of this stuff. Looks like pretty normal, and our wonderful Sri Lanka. There we go. 18 in Delhi right now. Freddie is still here. Go figure. Freddie's never going to leave. He's going to stay there forever. Oh, boy. 17 in Cape Town. The central portions or lower portions of the Sahara starting to really heat up. And Thor gonna put all of my all of you in my pocket and take a walk while the coffee is brewing. Awesome. And just careful where you're walking, and don't let anybody mug you. Freddie will never die. You know, that storm has been going for how long now? If you go back a month, it's still going. I mean, we know where it started. It was all the way over here, okay? And it worked all the way over here, came in, came down, came onto the land. Now it's sitting over here. Yeah, a month, if not more. For a storm, it's been around for a long time. I'm just floored by it. It was. I'll check later and see if we can find out exactly how long it's been there, how long it's been active. Anyway, Cairo coming in at about 10 degrees. Can you imagine the wind with it? Yeah, I can. Looks like UAE still not very warm, but warmer than what they've been. Same thing with Oman, and of course seeing some 23, 24 degree temperatures there on the bottom end of Saudi Arabia is probably nice for them. Baghdad even got up to 18 right now, and of course our good people there in the affected areas. Right now they're seeing -1, -2. It is early in the morning though, or very late at night if you want to call it that. So they are seeing some colder temps, but at least it's not really, really super cold. And let's see what Piggy has got for her temperatures. She's getting the wind from the south, so she's got warmer temps there. And I'm betting that it's about 14 or 15 there, maybe 13, I don't know. But it says 14, 15 right now. 12 degrees, okay, I'll live with that. Let's go up to Athens and see what they are. 10 degrees right now. And moving over, looking at our wonderful spot here, Randanzo, 2 degrees Celsius. It says a 6 there. Okay, maybe the map is off a little bit. Depends on where the sensor is. They got 12 or 13 or 14 along the coast. That's not so bad. But that's all right. And for those who didn't hear, Yvonne Kunkel is likely going to end up in tis -4 on top of my nose. -4? Oh, Batman. Anyway, let's finish our weather off real quick. Then I'll take a break, and then we'll do precipitation and the cold hunt. Thank you, Sue. 10 there in Naples. Rome is a 7. Quick peek at Milano. We see 7 there as well. And what happened there? Where am I? I went all the way over. Let's go back over here. And Sardinia starting to warm up as well. Coastal areas getting warmer temps. Still very cold in Spain, and we see, though, a little bit warmer. It's 8 degrees there in Madrid right now, 7 for Aurelio, and Portugal on the bottom end of Spain, a little bit warmer. France still seeing some minus temperatures, 1 in Nantes, and then we get over here to Paris, 3 degrees. Munich is about 1 right now. Frankfurt 2, Cologne 5, Yvonne Kunkel's house 5, and looks like Brussels about 4, Amsterdam about 4, Berlin -1, Hamburg +2, Copenhagen coming in at 1, Aarhus coming at 1. And looks like -10 in Oslo, Stockholm -7, St. Petersburg -7, Moscow -8, and London coming in at 4, a little bit cooler in Wales, Glasgow -1, Aberdeen +1, and Dublin 0, and Irish Monk's House coming in at let's see what we got there in Doolin. Ennis and Doolin, about 1 degree or 2 degrees, something like that. That'd be good. Thanks. And one last place to peek, and that, of course, is in Reykjavik. We'll see how warm it is there. -4 degrees. My nose is a real gauge. Okay. For real gauge, R for real. -4, okay, or 4 degrees. Yeah, depending on where you are, Irish Monk, I guess it works. And I do see a -3 on that map, so awesome. Okay, I'm going to go take that break, you guys, and what we will do is see what happens after the break as far as precipitation is concerned, and then we will go take a look at our wonderful cold spots on the planet. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back here. If that'll work, or did that just run out? Oh, what's going on with that? It's going fast, it's going slow, it stopped. Oh, there it goes. Unless we want to go back here. They got clouds moving in. I'm going to put you back on the canned lava for now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed and you want to join in to our wonderful lava family, by all means give it a bop. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back. Don't go away. Thanks. the microphone is back on for the final round. And let's see, boy, I did Maui, Mauna Loa ever pick up? Yeah, this is archive video of Mauna Loa, so don't get confused. It's not really having anything real. This is from the graveyards of the canned lava. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kananaskis country, and I do appreciate that. And Sharon Stewart says, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Okay, if you say so, Sharon Stewart. Okay, I didn't see the archive. Yep, yeah, it's old stuff there, Casey. Anyway, let's get over to the weather map and see what that precipitation is, and then we will go take a look and see what else we got. So here's that stormy stuff in the Bering Strait going up into the Bering Sea, all the way up through into the Arctic Ocean, and we see some snow up here in eastern Alaska and the Yukon. And of course, there, sitting right around Vancouver Island, that storm is coming for Bob. He wants it. C&D boy ordered it, and especially for him. More rain, because he felt he didn't have enough. And of course, we are still getting snowflakes here, even though they were saying, oh, it wasn't snowing. Earlier, when the clouds were all gone and almost clear sky, it was still snowing, so go figure. We've got that cold blast coming in from the south, so hopefully that'll dissipate and go away. We don't see as much snow though in other places, which is a nice. Looking around Hudson's Bay, we do see that system in there. That's not good. Great Lakes, unfortunately, Lake Michigan looks like south of Superior getting some, and Lake Ontario getting blasted out there. Or is that Erie? Yeah, one of the two. Anyway, looks like Buffalo might be getting a pile of snow. No, Buffalo's just on the edge of it. There's Erie, and there, which is... What? The Chicken, Thor, back in my favorite tune for a pre-drive check. Awesome. There you go. Anyway, lots of snow around the Great Lakes, so hopefully they won't get too much. And of course, you see it there. That's not good. And of course, out here for Sue, yep, she's going to get 3 or 4 feet of snow, and that is not what she wants. Looks like about here 10 centimeters going through. That's 10 centimeters every 3 hours. So as long as that sits there for say 5 hours or 6 hours, that'll be 20 centimeters or 8 inches of snow. Not good for them. Looking down here, not too bad for Florida. We don't see anything in any of the other states. Right now, looks like not bad till we get out to California. Still some no snow here. Oh, you're lucky. And we see still some more rain and snow. Northern California, bottom end of our wonderful Oregon there. So that's important that they get that moisture in. That will stop the forest fires. Central America, not bad. Looks like something in around Mexico City, and then we get down here to Panama and what is it? Not Costa Rica. Yeah, that is Costa Rica. They are getting some stuff there. And looking at what we've got, definitely the Amazon rain, not everywhere, but rain showers everywhere. So we had flurries today, but stopped around 5 p.m. Awesome, Sue. Looks like some rain in Bolivia and up in the mountain areas, and then we see some here in our wonderful Argentina. Doesn't look like the Monkus is getting any rain. So Irish Monk, you know she is not getting some rain. We do see some rain here in Colombia, or Brazil, I mean, along the coastline. And then, of course, down here at the Chilean coast. Kind of reminds me of the Norwegian coast. Always getting something. Sliding over, taking a look at what we've got, and just as I suspected, there's some rainfall in the southwest portions there, where the temperatures were a little bit colder for the bottom end of New Zealand. Northern area doesn't look like they're getting any rain right now. That's all good. Here's the remnants of one of those storms that might have been Kevin, and the other one over here might have been Jody. Yeah, and looking at Tasmania, that low was definitely dumping a bunch of rain for them. And of course, looks like most of the bottom end of Australia, well, most of Australia is pretty rain-free with the exception of a few little spots here and this storm sitting up top. And again, we see more rain for Fiji and those places, Vanuatu a little bit, definitely a bunch here in Solomon Islands and going up into Papua New Guinea. And we did see clear for Java, but we do see some over here in Sumatra. We do see some rain and stuff, and some of the other islands as well, and going up into the Philippines. Hit and miss for the rain showers. Looks not bad for most of Japan until you get way up here. Actually pretty much clear all the way through. There's some ice rain though in the watery areas, and Kamchatka Peninsula getting all kinds of snow. And our favorite storm, Freddy. Yeah, Freddy is sitting there. So Freddy is just, he's comfortable being in the Indian Ocean and bugging people. And then of course we've got a little bit of rain there in Central Africa. Looks like the Sahara is dry. Most of over here is dry as well, with the exception of some showers coming in along the Iraq-Iran border area, and a little bit into Saudi Arabia, but not a heck of a lot. And Piggy was saying she had thunderstorms. Hopefully those weren't too bad. She got woken up last night from some big thunder, and hopefully it'll be a better sleep for her. I don't see anything on the map right now, but we do still see these storms over here bugging the boot of Italy, the top side, and then of course Greece going up into Albania, those places. And then a whole bunch all over the place there. Looks like if you're going through the Strait of Gibraltar, you better hold on to your socks. It's going to be windy and stormy, and looks like some rain there for Spain. Rain in Spain that is just insane. That is rhyming. And I should stop that. Anyway, France, not bad. Germany has got some snow patches here and there, and Yvonne's house though doesn't get one. No snow, no rain. Looks like Hamburg might be getting a little bit of snow, and looks like Copenhagen is getting some snow. And up here in Aarhus as well, very top of the island, or top of Denmark is getting, what is it, 14 centimeters, 14.7 centimeters every 3 hours. So hopefully that won't be too bad for them. Looking at what we see in Brussels, they've got some rain happening as well, and the bottom end of Holland. Rain and snow mix in England, and a little bit of snow over there in Wales as well. Going up Scotland, rain snow mix up on the top, and some rain snow mix in Ireland as well. Damn, it looks like I'll be driving right in into the storm from South Italy. Oh, you're going to in the south? Where are you heading there? Catazero or someplace like that? It'll be, well, it's not really heavy storm. That heavy storm is further to the east there, Thor, so you'll be okay. But I'm going to have some rain around Rome and that. Okay, I'm not sure where that place is. Does it show up when we zoom in? Southern portions. Doesn't show. I don't know exactly where that is, but yeah, you'll get some rain in there. Some places a little heavier than others, but that doesn't really look too bad. It's just wet. On the heel. Oh, okay. Yeah, looks like there it's dry right now, but that does look like it's going to be blowing over there. And I don't know what the elevation is of the place that you're going. Hopefully it won't be too bad. But yeah, the heel. Darn it. Crotone or whatever they call it, over there, somewhere in that area. Looks like it's dry there right now, but the other area, definitely some water going on there. So you'll be driving through it. You said you were in Rome, so I could see that. It's going to be dry for a bit, and then you're going to get some soggy stuff, depending on where you're going. If you're going across, oh, there, I see it on that side. Well, if you drive real fast, you won't notice it, Thor. Just drive safely, okay? Anyway, that's it for our weather for the most part. Let's take a look at Iceland real quick. And there we go. We see some snow in the north and the east, so that is happening there. And of course the Norwegian coastline, I don't need to talk about that. We see a lot of that. It's all there. And let's go find some coldest temperatures on the planet. Cold temps back to normal places where they belong, and that is in the Antarctic area. Minus 66 so far. And do we have anything colder than a minus 66? How about minus 67? There. That'll work. Minus 67 so far. Oh, how about a minus 60? I seen it. Where is it? Minus 69 in here. Went right across it. There it is. Minus 69. Do we hear minus 70? Let's zoom in right in that area and check and see if we can find a minus 70. Minus 67, 68, 67, 66. And we did see a minus 69. There's 68 again. And we want minus 70. Come on, minus 70. Looking for a minus 70. We need a high in here to get that. These lows are always deceiving. Where's the high attempts? The highs are here. Oh, that's warm. That's warm. That's not going to work. Down here, no, 57. We had minus 69, and that is about as cold as I think I'm going to get it. So, yeah, looking at the other areas, I will live with a minus 69 degrees. Wednesday morning, went 24 plus hours to get there. Wow, that's a long way. Let's take a look and see what we've got. Looks like some cold spots up here, maybe minus 35. Let's see if we can find something a little colder than that. Minus 35, 34. What about right in here? Minus 35. I seen a 36 here for a second. Minus 35. And let's see. Nope, nope, nope. Minus 35. Where's that? Minus 36 I seen. There was one in here. Minus 35. No, 34. Let's check other spots. This area here, minus 32, 33. What about the white zone here? Minus 37 there. 37. 36, 36, 37. Gotta be somewhere. Minus 32. 34. What about there? No. Minus 35, 36. What about a minus 37 in here? We got minus 37 already. I need a minus 38. Don't see it. It's got to be in these spots. I don't see anything else down there. So let's try that again. What about that little island? No, that's tropical. They're growing palm trees. Minus 37 there. I don't know. I'm going to get beat today. I think that first degree beating I put in yesterday is going to get paid back. And, okay, a minus 37. Where is something colder? Minus 35, no. 32, no. Not working for me. I think I'm going to get beat today. Minus 37. No, no. 33, 31. Not looking good. Minus 35. Oh boy. I'm gonna get beat. I know it. What about in here? I think we looked here. Minus 36. No, not seeing it. Not seeing it. What about this little peninsula here? Minus 32, 34. No. 35 right there. We already had minus 37, so I don't know. It's not looking good for me. Well, I'm going to have to live with it. A minus 37 degrees. I'll take my thumps and beatings. Let's check the Canadian Arctic, and maybe I can fare better here. Already see a minus 37 right there. That is pretty good. This looks warmer over there. What about in here? Minus 36, 35. Spots in there. 35, 34. Nope, 36. Let's just check in here for a second. Minus 35, 37. No, 36. No, I don't think that's going to work. Let's go further north. Minus 35. There's a minus 37. And let's see if we can find a minus 38 maybe. 37, not looking good. Minus 36 there. 37. And not looking good here either. Oh, hang on. I just seen a minus 38 in here somewhere. Minus 37, and there's a 36. There's a minus 38. All right, and we're cooking now, or freezing. A minus a 38. That is a not so bad. Minus a 37. 36 now. No. Okay, we had minus a 38. Right in there. Come on, give me a minus a 39 somewhere in here. And we don't see it. Minus a 36, no. Minus a 38 is what we've got. Aye, there's a minus a 37 again. Let's zoom in here and see if we can find something a little colder. Minus a 37, a 36, a 36, 37, 37. Not doing so good. A 36, a 37, and warming up to a 36. So we had minus a 38. Oh, hang on. What did I have in there? Minus a 39. Yay. Okay, a minus a 39. Let's find a minus a 40. There's got to be one hiding in here. A minus a 40. Where are you? Minus a 39. We need a minus a 40. I'm getting hungry. I gotta stop eating licorices. Minus a 39 is the best I can do for there. And that is not good. Let's see if we fare any better over in the other place. And that would be over here in the cold zone. And that, of course, is Siberia. I see a minus a 44, minus a 45, or 46. And let's see, minus a 46. We'll see if we can find something a little colder. 45, 42, no. Minus a 41 there. 41, 42. We got 46 already, so we need to find a colder. Let's see if we can find. What about over here? Minus a 46 already right there. Minus a 45, a 46. Not that cold there anymore. Darn it. Here's a 46. Minus a 45, 42. Nope. Not doing so well. 45 right there. Let's just zoom in a little bit and check in that area. 44, 45. No, I'm not seeing it. There's a minus a 45. Let's try somewhere else. What about this little spot? Minus a 40 something. Down here, no. 37, 39, 41, 42. If we zoom in, do we have anything special hiding in here? A secret valley of cold? No, it is Siberia after all. A minus a 41 is not going to cut it. We were already at a minus a 48 up on the other area, so let's go back up there and relocate that. There's a minus a 45, a 47. If we go back into that area, we do have a minus a 47. There's a minus a 48. And do we have a minus 49? No, minus 48 is about the coldest I see there. Let me just zoom out and look for more. Minus 48, there's a 46 right there. Anywhere there's a minus 46, there has to be a minus 47. 46. No. 45, 44, 42s. No. 47 is the coldest we found so far. Or was that 48? There's a 47 there again. Either or, it's still not going to win, I don't think. Okay. I think I'm going to have to live with minus 47. How badly am I being whooped today? Probably real bad, eh? It's a first degree whooping, I think. More than 1 degree. I'm going to get whooped thoroughly. What about up here? These little islands. Gotta check them. They're up north. You'd think that they'd be colder. Second degree whooping. You haven't found any cold secret valleys? Darn. Okay, I'm leaving it. A minus 47 is all I could find. And that is it. That is it. We're going to leave it as that. So how badly did I get? I got by 2 degrees. I got a second degree beating. Okay. Congratulations, Sue. And that is awesome. And yeah, minus 47 is not that good. But hey, the Antarctic is really, really cold. That is very, very cold. Oh, we tied in Greenland and we tied in the Arctic. I was surprised at that, and the Antarctica. So I actually got whooped in Siberia by 2 degrees. It was a second degree beating. Way to go, Sue. All right, that is it. Let's put you back on some lovely lava. Actually, I want to check and peek at, not that one. Where is this one? Don't see anything happening there. I wanted to see if Sakurajima was erupting again, but no, we do still see plumage coming out, but nothing too serious. So yeah, I had a minus 50 in Siberia for 10 p.m. and then it disappeared. I wouldn't doubt it. That can happen, you know. We've seen that before myself. So I actually wanted to see what Hawaii looked like right now without this video on, so I'm going to turn that off for now. I think we'll end with this like that. Turn that off, and we'll just watch the drained lava hole there. So that's what we got. Anyway, we'll wrap it up. Thank you everyone for being here today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope that you liked the little time-lapse video and all that, and that everything is good. We did see some neat eruptions from Sakurajima, as well as some lovely lava from Semeru. So that is all awesome. I want to say a big thank you to our super chatters for today, which was Linda Schoof and Irish Monk. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate that support. Also, Sharon Stewart gifted a 5-pack of memberships. Thank you, Sharon, for doing that. That is also very awesome. So thank you guys. Really, I do appreciate that. That is excellent. And big thank you to everyone in here, the entire Lava family. whether you're a member or non-member, it doesn't matter. Still, really, really do appreciate each and every one of you. And hopefully I've lived up to my part, and that is to keep everyone together here and to keep us having a good stream and the likes. So, oh, hang on, I forgot one place that we needed to look at. Or did I? I thought we had something in the Arctic. Let me see if I missed one. Reventator, Samaru. No. Did I miss any? No, I don't think I did. No, I think we're good. I didn't miss any one of them. Okay, and all right. Barbara sent me a picture here. Greetings from the Netherlands. Okay, we'll show that one for tomorrow's stream. That'll be cool. And thanks, Barbara, if you're listening. I appreciate that. And I lava, you sleep all day. Okay, we will try to do what we can. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Appreciate each and every one of you, of course. And on that friendly note, big thanks to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields, Texas. Thanks, guys, for helping out. I really do appreciate that. Also, a big thank you out to Sue Hayes for Ebico, but you showed it yesterday. Okay, no worries, Sue. Thanks. Yeah, big thank you to Sue Hayes for the information that she sends in. I do appreciate that, and really does help me out because then I don't have to spend as much time searching. I can keep monitoring the other ones that I regularly do. So all good that way. And thank you, Sharon Stewart, for being in here as well and doing your thing. And everyone else, the entire Lava family. I really do appreciate all of you. So on those friendly notes, did anyone guess what my volcano of the day was? Or did we talk about that? That was, no, that was yesterday's. Hang on, where's my today's? I forgot where I put it. Oh no, I lost it. That's yesterday's. Oh, that was Semaru. We talked about that. Yeah, that is a beautiful, beautiful shot of Semaru right there. So, gotta love it, you guys. Anyway, don't be up there on the caldera. You're gonna hurt yourself. Use a drone. Anyway, I'll leave it as that. And thanks everyone for being here. And I gotta rest my brain. I've been too busy today. Too many things on my head. And we'll try to take things easy. And Irish Monk, if you're still listening, I can say it now. Yes, Semaru. You're all right, Sue. Irish Monk, you stay safe and you stay resting and take it easy, please. If you did indeed have a stroke, we don't want you having any more. All right. Thank you for your wonderful support as well. So support goes both ways. Just take it easy. And on that note, time to skedaddle. Thanks everyone. Take care. Thank you for watching. And appreciate each and every one of you, like I said. And I'll leave it as that. Only one thing left to say. Please, please make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. good night, and oink oink.